picking up where we left off in the last session, we're going to go ahead and cover a few details. Cayenne, you were headed off to go speak to Hook. And as you start to head down the hallway to go speak to Hook, you pause for a moment and you get a instant sense of vertigo and put your hand on the wall to steady yourself, and you can feel like a cold sweat run down your back, and something just doesn't feel right to you. And you realize you're like, I should go talk to the brothers.
Uh-oh.
I guess I'm going
sickness?
back and talking to the brothers. Quickly. Because I don't want to waste time.
And as you three brothers, you guys start to get your bearings and start to depart, you each get this weird sense of strange dread where you need to consult each other. Mongo, do an intelligence. Or wisdom.
Oh, wisdom.
Scabbard, do me a religion, please.
That is a 14. In fairness, he is just waking up, I think.
That's a 10.
Wow, that's a pretty low roll for your religion there, bud. You guys eventually get back to each other and kind of head into a side room. Each of you guys glancing at each other, very like, we need to talk. And Scabbard, as you guys go into the side room and close the door, it's kind of like a utility closet. There's places for you to sit down, but it's not overly big. Scabbard, you're putting together that you guys barely survived that fight. Not just by like barely, but like atoms barely beat that fight.
Dang.
Less than a thread of succeeding in that last combat encounter.
We almost didn't walk away from that one.
Yeah, no kidding. We almost got smashed there in the end.
Yeah, if it wasn't for Ace, we wouldn't be having this conversation.
Mongo, as you say that, you get essentially the cat form of the cold shakes, and you're like, you pause for a moment and you put two and two together based off of how you're feeling. That wasn't the whole encounter. There was more to it.
As in, we're still fucking in it?
Not still in it.
it.
Or the reliquary's still not dead?
That I will give it to you that the second half of the encounter was so harrowing that it's hard for you to remember it because it was so visceral. And you, Mongo, of all people knowing like the odds and things like that, are realizing the gravity of how close that encounter was. If it was that visceral and you guys only remember half of the encounter.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but the room kept shrinking, and every time any of us tried to hit the damn thing, it flung another body in front of us.
Pretty much.
And eventually, Ace got his mouth open so he could fling a fireball down its fucking throat.
Uh-huh.
And I am having trouble remembering anything past that.
I just remember blackness after that. And then here.
I need you to each roll initiative for me.
Initiative. All right.
Oh.
Well, let's see here. 18.
1 sec, let me bring something up real quick.
I got a 16.
Good one. Sheesh. That's a whole 9 for Nikolai.
Okay, what was yours, Mongo?
15.
Scav?
18.
18. Nikolai?
9.
And Cayenne?
16.
16. Reorder the... So, as you guys look at each other, you find yourself in that suffocating darkness once more. Everything fading to black
Oh, shit.
as the memories come rushing back. You each remember being crushed in this pocket dimension, choking on blood. And then suddenly, you hear Cayenne let out essentially what is equivalent to a battlefield war cry while trying to survive. And suddenly, you see a divine light come from Cayenne as it just spreads out like a giant bubble, pushing everything away, creating a 15-foot barrier around you. And you see this thing kind of unfurl from the ground behind Cayenne as you guys start coughing up blood, eventually collapsing and passing away. And as this thing unfurls, you drop to your knees, Cayenne, sticking the blade into the ground as a anchor to keep you upright as you cough up the blood. And this sweeping thing, you look over your shoulder and you glance at it, and it brings up a hand and snaps its fingers, and you see Ace and Biddy disappear from the battlefield. And you suddenly go cold, Cayenne, as you realize the Cayenne, the avatar form, has been separated from your Femora form, and you're both on the battlefield currently.
Huh.
And the Femora version brings its hand up and resurrects the three brothers, and you guys come to, coughing up the blood in your lungs in this bubble of shimmering, glowing, pearlescent light. And you see Cayenne there, and then you see her true divine form blossomed from the center of this sphere.
What's going on?
And as you look beyond the sphere, you can see the life is kind of spreading a little bit, but it's being eaten away by the environment beyond.
What the fuck is happening?
Mongo, do an investigation. Scabbard, do a religion.
That gonna be a natural 20.
Modified 19.
Scabbard, you go. Do you go to the edge of the bubble to see what's going on beyond it?
Yes.
You claw yourself to get up a little bit, soaked in this blood, and you look over at the divine form in the center of this bubble, and you feel an instant stillness as you can share this with the brothers and the others that you're in the presence of the true form of Cayenne, or her divine actual form. And you can see her avatar form there as well. But you look beyond the veil of this sphere, and with your natural 20, you instantly are kind of paralyzed with pure terror. Beyond this veil that Femora is keeping open at the moment, stepping out there will be painful, dangerous even, because it is the extinction and null of everything. You realize in that moment the phylactery has broken, and whatever evil that was lending its power is now seeping through the crack.
Whoa.
So you can share that with everybody.
What the hell's going on, guys?
If anyone's still alive, something really bad's about to happen.
Okay, can you give me
Something is
more
broken.
specific? Who is that?
It's Femora. It's Cayenne's other half. And the phylactery has been broken, but whatever was there is clawing its way through.
Okay. So we gotta keep it breaking. We gotta seal it back up. We gotta let the thing out. What?
I don't know.
Mongo, I will give this one to you since you are the Meister. You're feeling suddenly really fucking great right now, Mongo. Like, woo, tip-top shape despite just dying. Like, damn, you can run 1,000,000 miles and probably actually keep up with Alufa for a week.
Oh, shit. All right.
But you look at the godlike Femora version, you look at the rest of the party, and you look at over, and you observe this shape that is kind of pure static. It doesn't fit with the void and stars that you're standing in or floating in. The Femora has created a platform for you guys to be on, a refuge of safety. Nikolai, I need you to do a tinkering for me.
Okay.
And
I'm looking for Ace. Where the hell's Ace?
but Mongo, you put together, you're like, we have to close that. We have to take energy from here and put it there to close that.
That was just a nice straight.
That's the thing the other Mongos saw, isn't it?
This is the absolute. This is something that is beyond your pay grade right now.
Did you catch that?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
The version of Mongo that made Plume Tree go back. This thing's the reason, isn't it?
You don't know. But whatever it is, you have to take divine energy from this spot and directly to there. And you know, if you don't, it's game over. It is a level of terror that you have never felt, but being in this bubble has steadfast you. Cayenne, you're kind of feeling a little weird right now because you're like, I'm in two places at once.
Yeah, Cayenne is stun locked. She doesn't know what to do right now.
Nothing like being an omnipresent god.
Don't worry, Mayor, I will be controlling the Femora state. You can focus on the Cayenne one. To make your life easier.
Right. So effectively, there's a big crack, and we need to repair that.
So don't break the thing. Where's Ace? I try to look around. Do I see him?
Cayenne, I will give it to you because you are directly linked to your god state. Ace and Biddy can't gaze upon a god, so they've been moved to your divine realm for safety.
Yeah, for their safety in the current circumstance, they are within my divine space. It would mean certain death if they gazed upon my divine form.
So that's not just an illusion. That's you.
You remember all the times I looked at Cayenne with the goggles and went kind of...
Yeah.
That's her.
Yeah.
Or at least the other half, the divine half.
Whoa.
Well, there's no other half of her. She has her avatar state, which is the conduit, and then there's her.
Question: while she's in avatar state, does she have a little arrow on her head?
You know, I really wish your housemate would drop kick you in the balls for that.
No, but she
on.
has no, but she does have bioluminescent freckles.
I like
That's
that.
awesome. Love it.
Nikolai,
I
what you...
stand the alien Fern Gully.
Yes, I support this. Nikolai, what you get, you walk over to the edge and you examine it and you look at the glowing Femora as like little petals fall down, and when they hit the ground, you see little plants start to sprout.
Huh.
And you're like, yeah, we're on a timer because that out there is pressing on here, and this is pressing on that, but we can reinforce this, but that is going to crush us if we don't end this.
Okay.
And
All right. Yeah, we're definitely on a timeline here, it looks like, guys.
and you realize you're basically essentially in the null and void.
The opposite of existence.
Yeah. All right.
Fighting against
Yeah,
us.
I already have an idea. The only thing is I still need a bit more information.
I'm sending you guys something. It's important for you to look over it before we start this, and I'm going to have to answer questions. If you have any.
Okay.
Give a
I
moment.
feel like we just entered final boss territory.
You're about to feel that
Not that
a whole
far
lot,
off.
a bit more in a moment.
Oh, you sent an entire fucking document. Okay.
Oh my god.
I tried to make this as simple as possible for you guys, but this is really important.
Okay.
Yeah, I had to create you guys a cheat sheet for this fight. Oh, when the GM has handouts, you know it's bad news.
Yeah.
So, I will let you guys ask questions before we get underway regarding things.
Okay. Did you send me the updated stuff on this one?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Dear Lord, you basically have me as a level 5 paladin. Or, sorry, not a level 5. A level 5 fucking bard for this.
So, to give you a prefix of what is going on these sheets, because you're in the presence of Femora and the situation, you have all subclass abilities unlocked. You are every subclass at the current same time, matching your level 12. Except for your secondary class, that remains the same as it was before.
We're level 11.
Yep, level 12 for this one.
Okay.
Well, alright then.
On top of that, there is another prefix to actually put out there. Your once per day things retop at the beginning of the next round. You cast all spells at max level of spellcaster level. So your bard level is level 1. Mongo, all your spells are cast at level 6 because that's your max level. And you have unlimited spell slots, so you have no worries of losing spell slots.
Oh, okay then.
So, and you also have all spells available. I think Tom just realized this just entered, as Manny said, final boss territory.
Oh. Fuck.
Like I said, I created cheat sheets for a reason.
So is that static thing moving?
No, it's stationary. So, who's ready to fucking get this going?
I'm trying to get my entire Artificer spells list up because you don't look at them all the time.
I have a question here on my end, because I'm reading this, and I'm pretty sure you meant to put it for every round and not every turn?
Yeah, it's every round.
Okay, because I was gonna say, like, basically, just never die? That doesn't seem right.
Oh, trust me, this is not a fun, happy-go-lucky fight.
I did have a question when it came to the Mighty Summoner portion.
Okay.
So I don't exactly have, like, any spells where I do summon anything outside of using the bag of wooden figurines.
You have every druid spell available right now.
Okay, because I was fixing to say,
Yeah.
I was like, I didn't have it on my actual sheet to be able to roll it.
Yeah, but you have...
That's why I'm opening up the entire list of Artificer spells.
Yeah, you have every druid spell available to you, Cayenne, right now, with unlimited uses. So if you can cast
Okay.
one round, you can cast, and it's at max level for your
the
level.
Max levels that Nikolai can cast is still only 3rd level spells.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Tom, on a scale of 1 to 10 of oh boy, oh gosh, how is this rating there, Tom?
Oh, we're fucked. There's no nice way to phrase this. You're giving us all of this shit. That means we need it, we are fucked.
Welcome to the level check welcome to the check before the end game.
How do material spells work?
You just have it. It goes off. There are no material components for this encounter.
Alrighty.
There is something here that I have to ask about, because I'm looking at the
Ask.
bardic inspiration side of things, and what if I've already expended? What are we looking at right now?
It's restored, and you can use one. They're restored every single new round of combat.
So right now we're basically hitting a short rest or a long rest?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright. Do I still have the negatives from the necrotic damage, or is that...
No, you're all tip-top shape right now.
Alright.
Okie dokie.
Post-combat, you're going to feel like you did an entire weekend binger.
Wait, so did we hit the long rest or short rest button?
Yes, long rest.
Okay.
How crazy is this encounter already?
It's pretty fucking crazy. Okay, so we're in a bubble, standing on a static plane.
Ground that's been created by Femora.
Okay, yeah. And outside of the bubble is where the monster was, but now it's a container that's about to explode, and we need to stop that.
It's a rip in it. It's a shape that is now a static rip in the fabric of all existence that needs to be closed.
Okay. Okay, so how far away is it?
Right now, it's about 30 to 60 away.
Okay.
First thing that comes to mind is Q's song Replicate from Deep Stone Crypt.
How scared are you right now, Manny?
Very. You have given me essentially the tools to the fucking chaos engine here, and I am terrified because of it, because, look, it's a good thing that not even I know what the fuck I'm gonna do here in this situation, alright? Let's just say that, because, this is looking very, very grim.
If you don't know what you're going to do in this situation, how's that different from every other situation?
Because he usually has a brain cell thought of an idea.
Usually, I have a plan, or at the very minimum, at least a part of a plan. This...
Random Chaos Go is not a fucking plan!
Hey, look. If they can't predict what you're gonna do next, then that's part of a plan. But
no! No, it is not! That's not even 11% of a plan! I already knew Scav didn't know the meaning of the word plan. Now I question if Manny knows the fucking definition.
All right.
No fighting.
Okay. Okay, kiddos, let's jump into this. Like I said, hold on to your britches, because shit is going to get ugly. I need to grab something real quick. There we go, that's what I'm looking for. I need to move you up here. Close that. So much shit open. Alright, top of the round. As you guys talk amongst each other to start to get your bearings, you see the outside almost becomes like the stars themselves start to move towards the actual bubble. And you look, Mongo, as you feel your fur stand up from the gravitational pull, as from every single direction the bubble begins to get pummeled by literal stars hitting it. causing ripples across the entire sphere, leaving behind etches of static that are pulled and twisting around, going into this figure being swallowed. And you see the bubble shrink ever so slightly. Nikolai,
Yeah.
as you're standing there at the edge of the bubble, you look up as this is happening, and the tip of your foot is outside the bubble. And as soon as it passes that point, it feels like your foot is going to sleep, and you yank your foot back before it starts to disintegrate outside the bubble.
Don't go outside the bubble.
And you realize that going outside the bubble to get closer is going to be a very dangerous trek. You're going to have to get there and back very quickly.
Yeah. So about like how could I have a guesstimate, like how long one can go out there and get back before it's too late?
The end of the round.
Okay. So you can go out there, you can make your movement to get there, do something, and use the rest of your movement to get out of there.
Mongo, do an Arcana for me, and you have advantage on this.
Jesus Christ, I don't know. This is like so much.
25.
You start to piece things together, and you panic for a moment as you're like, if you realize that if you stay outside this bubble till the end of the round, the Avatar Fomora will have to step in, and you lose that advantage for the next round, because if you get stuck outside of the bubble at the end of the round, you're erased from existence, and you need to be recreated.
Oh shit.
I think I saw Tom shit his pants.
This is some almost a D2 raid mechanic type of craziness going on here. You really like put something crazy together, didn't you?
Oh, I brought my A game for this week.
Okay, so do we all think maybe being able to move a bit faster would be pretty awesome?
Well, he hasn't shared that yet.
Okay, yeah. Like,
Okay, so worst case scenario. That's what this is.
okay.
We can survive outside of the bubble for a small amount of time, but if we're
Yeah.
out there for too long,
Okay.
Fomora, the Cayenne, whatever we want to call her, is going to have to go and get us, because out there is a racing reality.
Yeah, I kind of gathered that much too. Okay. So moving fast, good.
It's going to be Femora's turn. So you see,
If we have to go out there, yes.
Okay. Would you? I can give everybody else fast feet. Last for an hour. Sound good?
Sure.
I would say do it.
Long strider on
So I've
everybody.
got a really stupid idea.
you see
Well, that's what I'm gonna
Femora bring her hand up, and you see her launch out a bunch of these flower petals, and they land on the static, and they create almost like a bridge leading to the rip. And you can see the flowers on them bloom, but you can see the edges of them being eaten away by this static. And you're like, you realize that they're like temporary little spots for you to stand outside the bubble
Cool.
that will be erased at the end of the round.
Gonna carefully get the goggles out. I need to take a closer look at that rift.
All right, Arcana it up, butt boy.
Butt boy?
I don't know why I said that. That just came out.
Maybe apologize.
29.
All right.
You spooky bitch.
Apparently, calling him butt boy is a word of encouragement that causes him to roll high.
All right, let's keep going then. Nothing. I have nothing against having a superpowered wizard on our side right now.
Mongo, you flip to the goggles and you kind of pull out a piece of parchment and stick it down on the ground and start to quickly write things down. Thinking about 1,000,000 miles per hour at the moment to investigate the situation. You put a key mechanic together. You don't know the estimated amount, but you realize you guys are currently carrying, all four of you are carrying the essence of Femora and life itself. Out there is the anti-life, essentially. That rip in the fabric of reality is essentially kind of like a bucket or a very fancy hole or chalice or gash, whatever you want to call it. And you have to pull essence from Femora through your actions to fill it. Melee attacks, spells, anything. This isn't a matter of causing damage. This is a matter of creating life and filling that hole with life.
And who knows this? This is Mongo?
Mongo.
Okay.
Yeah, somebody broke reality.
Yeah. Seems quite a common thing.
No. This is not common. This is pretty fucking far away from that.
I have haste now too? Jesus Christ. Okay.
That out there, the break
Yeah.
is a whole lot of basically the exact opposite of life.
Uh-huh.
Anti-life, anti-existence.
Yeah, it kind of looks like it.
And if we don't hurry, it spreads past what we're capable of dealing with.
Yeah.
You also know that if you don't you guys are putting together that if you don't keep up maintenance on the bubble and if you don't keep causing filling that, time will run out and you will be extinguished. Wow, that was really destiny right there.
And Mongo fills you in on that.
Okay.
Scabbard. You're
Yes.
up, bud, after the two, basically, what you doing, bud?
Look at my shield for a second. And just look back to the group. Think as long as you stay near, do the best I can to keep you alive. And I'm going
In the bubble,
to
we're alive.
exert the pretty much my auras that I have available to me. And so long as you guys are within 10 feet of me, you will have resistance to damages from spells. You will be immune to fear. You will have a +10 to your movement movement
Jesus
speed.
Christ.
Any enemies that are afraid of me would have a 0 attack speed within this.
Mongo, you could also point out not anything here is going to be afraid of him.
Which is
You
funny.
know, nothing's scared of you in here, right?
I understand.
There's nothing out there that's going to sense fear.
There is also the fact that I can use the bonus actions to heal anyone that needs it. There is... If an ally is about to drop, I can choose to take the damage instead of them. If a reliquary hits one of you, I can force it to take that damage back. These are things that I can do so long as you're within 10 feet of me. I can do everything I can to keep you alive and try and help with this.
What are you doing, Smitey Smite boy?
I am going to hold my turn, actually.
Alright.
And I'm going to go ahead and more or less, I guess, be their guardian shield. Move wherever it is they need me to move with them.
So you're saying that like this thing just needs to be like bathed in the power of Bamora to be locked away?
Life. But every time you go out, or every time you use something, you have to wait till the next turn to basically...
So is it like... So you think it's like our spells are like powered by life right now?
Yes.
So if I cast continual flame on it, it'll just be continually empowered by life.
Only if you keep talking with your hands, yes.
Your inner Italian is really showing.
Get the fuck away from the mic, Manny.
You don't need to do that. Why do you do that every time, dude?
It's phallic, he can't help himself.
Okay. Ready? Well, that's... If you think that'll work, I can definitely go over there and continue to light it.
Cayenne, since Scabbard is holding his turn, you're up. I know there's a lot.
How close am I to, like, the edge of the bubble? Because there's actually because you just say magic, and this is literally nature-based, and it goes a pretty far way.
You can walk up to the very edge of the bubble, and as close as you want, as long as you don't step out your toes outside and start disintegrating.
No, I wanted to cast a wall of thorns through the bubble.
Hey, you can do that.
Because it is 60 feet long.
Definitely do that.
So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to walk to the edge of the bubble, not crossing past it, to cast a wall of thorns.
All right. And just so you know, Cayenne, you have unlimited spell slots, so you don't have to worry about marking them off.
Okay.
Sweet. Mungo, you're up next after she casts Wall of Thorns.
Let's see how that's rolled.
Jesus, 78 piercing damage.
Nice.
Can touch attacks be made through a mage hand? I don't remember.
If you have the ability to.
Okay.
It's a specific subclass that does that.
Okay, so I can't do that. All right.
And it's a bard one. It's pretty fucking savage.
I casted a wall of thorns.
Alright, roll that 7d6 points of pokey damage.
Where's my d6 button? 7d6 is 30 points.
13.
30.
30.
30.
You see Cayenne walk to the edge of the bubble, and you see her just throw out this giant wall of thorns spreading across the void, creating a bridge. And as it does, you see it just appearing and blooming and hitting this thing. And as it's going forward, it's disintegrating behind it. But you see, like, once it hits this static point, it lets off all these, like, I guess, bristles of light. And you can see the very faint, tiny, almost like particle-esque embers coming from that hole with the 30 points that she's done to it. And you Mongo, instantly realize it's gonna be a long road to close this thing.
Oh, fuck. And that's assuming it doesn't try to fight back in any way, shape, or form. Also, I sent you a message.
Ah, thank you for that. All right. What are you doing, Mongo?
Gonna give that scroll to Femora.
Okay.
And then I am going to go to the edge, not cross it, but edge, just to try to give me the best chance here.
Okay, so you're edging too.
And yeah, I'm gonna try to mix 2 cantrips together.
Definitely do that in this situation.
How big is this object? Look.
About 10 feet tall.
Okay.
Gonna mix Eldritch Blast and Mending.
All right, what's the outcome you're looking for there?
Trying to pump all the energy from Eldritch Blast into Mending.
Try to cause some mending damage, I guess?
Trying to fix the break in reality. Something's broken. He's going to try to fix it how he knows how to fix things. However, Mending is a touch spell, and going outside is kind of bad.
All right, roll an Arcana.
So he's basically going to try to blast Mending at it.
Roll a Arcana and Sleight of Paw.
29 on the Arcana. And the paw is a natural 1.
All right. Well, roll me 5d10 instead of 10d10. Scabbard.
I am going to go ahead.
I didn't say it was your action. I said Scabbard.
Oh. Right.
Roll me a dexterity, please.
Dex. Ooh, that is not bad, but not good. Oh wait, I have. Do I have advantage on this? Why do I have advantage on this? Apparently, I have advantage on this. Okay.
There's a lot going on right now.
That is better. That is significantly better.
19.
19.
That is going to be a 27.
Okay. As you're holding your action, you see Mongo kind of like contorting runes, arcanic runes, and he kind of puts his paws together, and he casts something. As soon as he casts it, it's like he put his hands on an electric fence and goes flying backwards and tumbling across the entire space of the bubble. And you jump quickly, Scabbard, and you grab him by his tail just as he skids about to go out the other side of the bubble. Your nose, like, just a whisker away from going outside the bubble and being disintegrated on the other side behind Femora.
Can I use that momentum of him to just, like, swing him back towards the center?
He's swinging by
By
his
the tail.
Ooh, never mind.
You stopped him by his tail, which I think he's thankful for, but I don't think he'd be thankful of being yeeted by his tail.
Yeah. Mongo can't just, walk.
Mongo does not simply walk, he is yeeted. Nikolai, you see this happen, and as Scabbard stops him from going outside the bubble, that
Okay. Alrighty. So the power of Fomora's life, energy, force, abilities, existence needs to be applied to this thing, right? Okay. So I'm going to attempt to see, since I can do it at a distance, everything that's alive basically needs air, right? So I will attempt to create a bunch of bubbles of air around it.
I see we all raised our eyebrows in curiosity there, like,
wasn't told that like it needs to be damaged. So I'm infusing life into it. The only way a mechanic knows how.
he creates
Fair.
bubbles and they pop.
Okay.
So effectively, your plan is to fart at it.
No, they stay in place for 24 hours unless,
It's a null void space. They do not stay for 24 hours.
Okay. Well, that doesn't work. All right.
Okay.
Yeah, that's all I was going to do because I have that was a second level one action. So I can use my second action for reaction or something, right? Or a cantrip.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I will attempt to see what just using my produce flame does. Or no, I think flame bolt. Sure, why not? I think that's a good one. They got so many spells, I don't know what to do.
Figure it out. Give your balls a
Join
time.
the fucking club.
Firebolt, sure. Why not? What does it do? Yeah, that's a good amount of damage. 3d10.
Remember, it's cast at your max spell casting level.
Yeah, damage increase when we reach levels. Yeah, 3d10 at level 11. Alrighty, so yeah, I will do Flame Bolt.
Roll the damage.
It is a ranged attack. It would be a 22
22 damage.
on a ranged attack.
You don't have to roll that. It's not a moving target.
Oh, okay. Cool.
This is an endurance race.
Okay. I will roll my 3d10. Then 17, 27. And I will choose to do... Was it Arcane Jolt? Does it choose to deal an extra 2d6 of force damage? Sounds good.
Mhm.
For another 10, so 37.
Mongo, you start to get up and you're watching as Nikolai fires off his ability. Do an insight for me.
That would be another one.
You're too distracted by Scabbard holding on to your tail.
Fair enough.
Scabbard,
Let go!
as you're holding on to his tail, you see figures made of static beyond the bubble. And you see them bum rushing the sphere, and as soon as they enter, they start smoldering instantly as one of them grabs Mongo and another one grabs Mongo, and they're going to use grapple on him to try and drag him into the void.
Oh,
And
Oh.
Fun.
and they instantly start to pull him 5 feet. And Mongo,
No means no, you fucking assholes.
and you feel your shoulder touch the bubble and exit it. You can start instantly feeling that sizzle of the environment beyond it.
Bad touch, bad touch.
You can use a reaction there, Scabbard.
I most certainly am going to use a reaction here. The question is, what am I going to do?
Nikolai, do a tinkering for me.
Okie dokie.
I am going to...
That's a 17.
You know what? I don't know if you will allow it, but I would attempt to turn the unholy.
Not in this situation.
Hmm.
These are null entities.
They're not
All right.
unholy. They're not holy.
In
They're just...
that case, I am going to... I am gonna go ahead and move in. And I'm just gonna try and free Mongo. We're gonna go ahead and try and strike these things back.
Go for it. You're a paladin, do paladin things.
First things first. I'm casting Divine Favor as a bonus action. Well, all right then. We're off to an excellent start. That is going to be a natural 20.
Okay.
And... technically, I roll again because of the bandana.
I thought that was just for melee attacks.
Alright. So... let's see. Natural 20, so 19. And 26. For the first one.
It instantly lets go and falls back away, and
I will go ahead, extra attack the other. Not that great. That one's going to be a 17.
they don't really have much AC. They're so you
Alright.
can do damage.
Then, if possible, I'll use the rest of my movement to pull Mongo back.
Did you roll damage?
Oh, I did not. Why did I not roll damage?
I thought you like big numbers.
I do like big numbers.
Oh my god, he's Sir Mix-a-Lot, but with the damage numbers.
So that's 23 to the first one. Plus 30, so it's 23 plus 30, 23, 32 total against the first one.
Okay.
That's 14 to the second. And that is all I can do for now.
Okay, you officially push off the enemies and drag Mongo back to safety. Cayenne, I'll let you use your reaction right now before we get to the start of the new round.
Okay. Essentially, I want to be at least 10 feet within. Basically, they've got to be 10 feet within my range to activate what I wanted to activate.
Okay. So you had to be within 10 feet as a reaction.
Yeah. Because it's like it's a ranged reaction.
I would say
Still-
that you have range in this situation because of the land that's been developed and you're kind of linked to that. If that makes any sense.
Yeah.
You know where they're at without even knowing.
Essentially, I was just gonna throw one of my normal, like, daggers at it.
All right. Roll that damage. Let's see what you do.
That's 1.
1 point of damage.
Of necrotic damage, yeah.
It'd be radiant damage in this case. You see Cayenne throw a dagger and it goes boop.
Not dagger, dagger, dagger.
Just boop. What was your tinkering there, Mouse?
17.
17? Okay. 17. Shit.
I don't know if that's a good sign. You rolled a 17 and she got up and left.
I know.
Shit. Oh,
This is crazy. Like, we got so much shit I could do. I'm feverishly going up and down my spell list.
you don't say.
I'm doing the exact same thing because I'm like, I don't.
Like, there's so many
I'm
spells.
trying to think nature. Think.
Mhm.
And I've come up with a pretty creative idea that may do something cool. We shall see.
All right. Top of the round. Nikolai,
Yes.
as you're observing this thing, you finally hit your panic button. As you see this static rip in the reality, you can start to see like the floating embers of the radiant life coming from it. And you see it almost inhale those embers, and then it breathes out, and they are all instantly extinguished. And you realize at that point you have to keep a consistent amount of life flowing to this thing, or it will nullify it.
Huh. I'm having personally a little bit of a misunderstanding on what you mean by life flowing to it. Like,
We got to hit it with damage over time.
okay.
And the bubble will shrink a percentile. You lose 1 foot of space within inside the bubble. It's down to 14 now. All right. The the islands are erased, and Fomora is going to generate more of them. This time they have little mushrooms on them that are glowing with soft lights.
Cool.
And at the top of the initiative is Scav.
We are gonna go ahead and cast Beacon of Hope.
All right.
And while doing so, I am gonna go ahead and it's a long shot, but maybe it might work. I'm gonna look for plants or whatever that Fomora has created. Is there anything that I can see within a reasonable distance?
There's a trail of little islands leading to this tear in reality that has swallowed all the life you generated.
I'm gonna pull out the, let's see. It's a long shot. I'm gonna take one of the water arrows. And I'm gonna fire off an arrow in that direction, and maybe, who knows, maybe the water might feed the plants enough that it'll give it some life.
Roll
Who
that
knows?
ranged attack.
Is Sway with us?
You do have your homunculus.
Okay, he is just a construct. Okay, cool.
That's a 21.
You fire arrow, you hit the thing directly. I'm surprised you didn't say smite on top of it.
I don't know if I have a smite that's not gonna cause harm. I guess you could try and invoke life into it with a smite. Sure, why not? Let's try it.
You're literally you're smiting with the will of Fomora right now.
Yes. Live, god damn it.
Yelling,
don't-
live, damn it, while firing something that's designed to kill.
Well, I'm firing something that's gonna shatter that is designed to keep it alive.
Roll the damage, roll the smite, roll all the fucking dice that you need to roll. Have faith.
Exactly.
Ironic on a paladin.
Oh god, what does that... Oh, that is a lot of numbers.
Well,
Isn't that what you want?
It is? Hang on.
Oh, fuck. Math. In a role-playing game, who would have thought?
my one weakness?
So that's 26 points of healing?
26 points there.
So here's a question that I have to ask. Would that work as healing? Since I'm trying to imbue something with life.
You'd use smite, you did 20 points of damage, right?
Correct.
Okay.
It's 26 in total altogether.
That's what I needed to know.
Now the reason why I asked is because if it is, Beacon and Hope just does the maximum amount possible without the need to.
No, this is a specifically different mechanic. However, you do guys see as he fires off his arrow, just kind of aims and he hits it dead center, and it hits dead center, and you hear the glass immediately crushed within this empty void. And suddenly you just see like a plethora of beams come out of it as you actually do 76 points of divine to it.
Holy smokes.
And you can see that now that the formerly extinguished embers are now reignited, floating ever so slightly from this. And with that, Cayenne is up. So on a scale of 1 to 10, how hard is this encounter so far?
I was just trying to figure out the mechanic is interesting.
Mongo, you're after Femora. Or Cayenne.
Yeah, got a really bad idea.
You know, sometimes the worst ideas work.
Seems to be our
Trying
motif.
to think of
Or
what I could do.
Modus operandi.
Let's see. Scratch my brain real quick, Cayenne. What is your max spell list level? Or your spell casting level?
I'm trying to find where that is.
Would it be on your actual character sheet under your spells?
9th.
9.
Because I want to do the, what was it? The Halo of Blades, since I have, Hemomancer's Reach up and active.
Yeah.
I'm not seeing... It's a bonus action, so...
To be able to use it.
Would I be able to use Wither and Bloom
Excuse me.
to, like, make life from inside this bubble?
Inside the bubble is strife with life, and the little platforms have life on them, so you'll be able to use those to extend your reach, essentially, to get closer without leaving the bubble.
That's essentially what I want to do, because after that, I want to be able to hurl some of my own blood using the Halo of Blades.
Okay.
Because it's a bonus. It's a bonus action to use it.
Yeah. With your with that in mind, I would let you use Halo of Blades as a primary action instead of a bonus action, since you want to use it.
Actually, could I stab myself as an action to be able to do Halo of Blades as a bonus action?
Heck, you could even do that as a bonus action and then use Halo of Blades as a primary action.
I think, yeah, I'm gonna do that.
All right.
Because it says that Halo of Blades can be hurled up to 30 feet away, where they swirl in a 10-foot cube for a minute.
Okay, so you'd be able to basically just teleport them to the very last island, and then from there directly to the void. And roll that damage.
How do you want me to roll for that?
Does it have a damage? Or is it Automatic.
It doesn't say. It says, as a bonus action, while your Hemomancer's Reach feature is active, you can hurl blood blades up to 30 feet away, where they swirl in a 10-foot cube for 1 minute.
That should have damage attached to it.
It would be like... It's necrotic damage. It's like 1d8 because it's tied to Hemomancer's Reach.
Yeah, so instead of necrotic in this case, it would be just normal damage. And I would say, since you're using it as a primary action, let me roll something real quick on my side. Wow, luck's in your favor. You summon 10 blades, so that is 10d6.
Okay. Let's see. 10. Low computer. 39.
39. Mongo, you instantly realize something that's amazing. So
What's
you see Cayenne do that, right? Her halo of blades, and they all instantly, like a angry swarm of hornets, go into this and begin causing damage. And you see almost like each just pop like little firecrackers. But you see a opportunity here as she does that. It was 39, correct?
Yes.
They pop, you realize that Scavert using Smite has basically amplified her attack, and you did 78. You've 78 points essentially instead.
Nice. Poor hornets.
Yeah.
And Mongo, you're up.
Well, that worked. So, keep that shit up. Turns out Scav's thing actually had a bit of a lasting effect. Scav Smite, Cayenne just hit a lot harder.
Okay, so Scav Smite, everybody hits after Scav.
Don't know
Awesome.
how long the extra winds up, but hey, let's give it a shot.
It could be because I'm channeling Cayenne, or rather Femora, directly. They are more or less one and the same.
They literally are
Might be helping.
They are the same,
And it
but
could
the fact
be
that you're
helping.
in her presence may.
Mongo, or Nikolai,
Yeah.
one of you. Do either of you happen to have Enlarge Reduce prepped?
Always.
I still don't know how Nikolai knows he knows all his spells.
Divine wisdom of the gods.
It's just been told to him. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, we
Yeah.
can do this.
You had a divine epiphany.
I think it's past divine epiphany of survive.
Pull all the random things out of one's ass.
Yes, I can do that. Why?
Look, it's the body of Jimmy Hoffa.
It'll take me some time to prep it, but I can chuck a large vial out. If you enlarge it, I could attempt to break it and create a much wider effect. It's
What
just
vial?
planning in between.
What vial? What, like, give more information. What are you trying to do?
This is not the time for subtleties. All
Enlarge
cards on table.
Coming from Mongo.
enlarge to the maximum effect that you can a vial of holy water that I'm gonna launch out with my wrist launcher.
Mongo, you
Give it a
realize that we really need smite, not random bullshit.
Yeah, your smiting is actually going to be a whole hell of a lot more effective. However, let me see one of those vials. I've got an idea.
I have 10 of them. Here, take one, and I hand him one.
That'll come in handy for step 2. Good.
Go, Mongo, go! Also, Speed Racer's getting a 4K release.
So you remember that little assignment that you gave us a little while ago?
Which one of us?
The DM.
Yeah, what about it?
Yeah, I'm playing track 14.
Okay.
So smite is a key thing to do, huh, Mongo?
Yep.
Yes,
Okay.
this might take a sec. If there's any sort of... I'm gonna channel as much as I fucking can into this.
All right. Concentration.
Plan 47.
Not 42.
Nope. I'm gonna combine 2 spells.
Arcana and Sleight of Paw. Just don't roll a 1 again.
Yeah, we'll see.
You can do it!
It's an 18 on the Arcana. And on the paw, it's not a 1, but it's a 9.
All right, what are you doing?
Gonna summon the golem. And I'm gonna mix it with the shroom spell.
All right, so I have to roll
We're
a
about to see
size.
something crazy.
And what,
Or stupid.
and what is the plan?
It can go from a
Make a
golem to-
shroom-based golem. Channeling it all that through my wand. Because for the next step of the plan, I need somebody who can bring me back. We don't have Ace. You need to work on smiting, Scav.
All right, I need to roll it. Well, that's a size 10 category.
Oh my
That'll
god,
do.
you have a kaiju.
This thing is spawned within here, and the upper half of it's disintegrated, but the lower half can still walk.
Fuck, I need hands.
I just had an idea when it's my turn because I just looked at my sheet again.
All right. And you see the golem just kind of fall over outside of it because it was too big and disintegrate.
You get some control on that spell.
Mongo's like, damn it!
It was gonna be so cool.
The one time I didn't want a giant-sized mushroom. I got a giant-sized mushroom.
A big one. That would have been great.
I can still... Do the legs still function?
It's like it fell forward outside of the bubble where you summoned it, so it's like shins and feet.
Because step 2 of the plan is for me to get real close to that damn thing, and I need somebody who's got the strength to be able to pull me back.
Nikolai, you do know that you can summon a Steel Defender to do just that.
Yeah.
And you can share that with Mongo as he's now trying not to cry at the fact that his kaiju just got disintegrated.
Give me a moment, Mongo. You know those birds we saw in the burning temperament? It'll be a new buddy for us.
That'll work. I need to get close to that thing, but I also need to be able to get pulled back.
Yep. It'll be able to, and it'll just be a machine. So like, if it dies, I'll make another
The
one.
toe of the mushroom kaiju twitches as it starts to just turn into mulch.
So yeah, I'll summon a new generic steel defender.
You see a generic T-pose steel defender pop on the field before it actually takes its proper pose.
It'll be in the form of those rocks, the metal rocks.
Okay. Are you doing anything else on top of this round?
If I can do a bonus action or take a second action to do an attack, I will.
You can take an attack.
Sweet. All right, I pull out my big gun and just shoot the damn thing. Wait, which one is my 20-sided die? Bullet die. Let's see if you'll roll good for me. I'll take that. First shot will be a 26.
Would you like to imbue that with a spell?
Actually, yes. I am going to use my smite, which is
You can smite?
yeah. Brand new
Since
smite.
fucking when?
It's a spell that he always has prepared. I've never seen a need to use it. Just have it. I don't know why.
Fuck, all right.
I don't know where it came from. It does, when I hit with a weapon attack, it does an additional 2d6 of radiant damage and lasts for a minute. So, I presume I hit?
Yeah.
Okay. Go back to, okay, so this is the Spellipult, which is doing a d12. And that was 12 plus 4 be 16. Also get 2d6. Which was 10. It is the Flame Scroll, which would be 5d8 at this point.
Just give me the full numbers to damage when you
Yeah,
hit.
so it'd be. We're at 30. D8, D8, D8. So 43. And then the radiant damage from the branding smite, which was 2d6. 33 plus 5 would be 38.
38 total?
Yeah. And they're on fire. So once it goes out, next round, they take another 2d6.
You see a Nikolai fire off a big boom, and his Reachamagic slides backwards a little bit from the sheer force of it as it hits this thing, and you see the bullet just disappear into it. And you can see the embers have now become almost like little fireflies. And moving to the top of the round, it will take its action. You see it kind of do that inhale and exhale again as it begins to disperse some of the life that you've dealt to it. And then you see what is essentially like black holes push the stars away, distorting them. And suddenly I need you to all make a dexterity saving throw.
Natural 20.
$15.
16.
Don't forget
15
to
as
add
well.
those bonuses.
Can you tell
Sure,
me?
she's already taken that into account.
I think there's a lot more bonuses at this point.
What are the bonuses?
What's the total? List everyone.
Ooh.
Oh no, I've been foiled by math. I see him thinking really hard, and I see smoke coming from Scour's ears.
I'm not sure he understood the question.
What is the grand total number for those bonuses there that they add?
Oh, I am still looking through that. Hang on. There is a few, but they guys have the initial +3.
Just the
Just
total, but
The addition.
Just add the numbers up, dude. And tell us what the number is.
That is gonna be a +6.
okay, so you have +6 to your dex saving throws.
6 and 15, 21. The total's a 21. then.
21.
21. 2 blackjacks.
That increases mine to 22.
You guys kind of ready yourselves and jump to the side as these porculuses into the abyss open, and you see beams of disintegrate just cut clear through this entire space in every direction, each of you jumping out of the way as they were dead centered on where you were standing. And you can see these holes in the sphere now starting to just slowly close as static is eating away at them as they're closing. And the space gets a little bit smaller. Rondai. The bubble size shrinks to 11.
Hey, sister, is there any point to try to strengthen your other self? Or would that be pointless because your other self is like a pure god form?
You would know, Cayenne, that you guys that the wiggly fingers in the group can reinforce the bubble to push it back out.
The bubble can be reinforced by those of the wiggly finger.
Fingerlers.
Wiggly finger.
I like that term. Fingerlers.
Okay. Cool. Any idea how to do that, Mongo?
English tonight, everybody. What is the English language? I don't know.
Mongo, I would give it to you. You would just dump a spell, your highest spell slot into it, and that would be.
Probably just cast spell instead of forging the energy into a specific spell. Just kind of give it to her.
Okay. Okay. Interesting.
Scav, top of the round, you're up.
I am. Here's my idea. I still have Beacon of Hope active. I'm gonna send this vial of holy water out there. If either one of you can enlarge it, I can strike it with the smite and try and just cover an entire area with this divine water and infuse it with life. Just maximum coverage possible.
Roll that dexterity.
The spell I have, I don't know, it's That's something that has to be a touch or something. Tom, I don't use that solar.
That is a 22.
You see Scabbard.
I can barely hear you.
So you see Scabbard with this vial in his hand, and he grabs it and he chucks it in that general direction.
Well, I was gonna load it into the wrist shot to get
Okay.
it as far as possible.
You fire it in the wrist shot, and it is
Is your
swept
target-
away into the void as there's no ground for it to make purchase on.
Well, the plan was to shoot it at while it was in the air, but that makes sense too, I guess. All right, Plan B.
I hear
Firing
Mongo
another-
just face palm right now, like you just wasted an entire action.
Extra attack, same thing as last time. Water arrow, divine smite.
All right, roll it. Remember, you don't have to roll an attack on that one. Oh yeah, you do, in case you roll.
Well,
one.
all right then. Let's see. That is a 26. Uh, 16 damage, and then that's gonna be a divine smite, and I am using the proof smite.
Sorry, I'm
With
looking at music in my head.
28 divine damage on top of that.
What's the grand total?
Oh, 1 second. Uh, 43.
For 93 points total. You see Scabbard fire off another shot in it with the water arrow applying smite to it again, and you see a massive explosion as you can see a thin light coming from inside this void now, but it's still being eaten by the static.
I don't have very many of these left. I've only got maybe 18 more, and that's it.
What, arrows?
Yeah.
That's a lot of arrows, surprisingly, for a counter like
And it's
this.
just a bow that he has, right?
Yeah.
All right.
It's the what's it called? The 2-for-1.
Cayenne, you are up.
I'm trying to find trying to find an elemental that's a challenge rating of 4. Because I had an idea, but you got to my turn too quick.
Yeah, give me a second.
Mike?
You have the blood elemental, the water elemental, a Yeah, you have those two. So you could be a gooey blood elemental.
Okay.
I'm trying to find information on that because I don't know what abilities they have or what they can do.
Let's see, let me find it for. Labeled as 5, but I believe it's actually 4. There's different versions of it. There you go. Kind of really up your alley. Mungo, you're up next.
Okie dokie.
It doesn't really have anything that I can use for what I was wanting to do. So, insect plague it is.
Woo! That's gonna be a big plague of insects.
Because I can send it to a point that I can see. Basically center it on a point that I can see.
And it just is crawling with insects. That's great.
And it does damage too. Roll the damage and it.
Insect plague that was. Where did that sheet go? That is not what I wanted to do. I don't know where all my... The heck?
Holy crap, that's a cool spell.
I think it literally just closed out.
Fuck it.
That is annoying.
We roll with it. Roll 5d10.
Hey, Kyan, do you still have that green bee dagger?
That green what?
That green dagger that makes bees.
I didn't know I was ever given anything that did that.
Wow, that's way back in.
Long time ago.
That was episode 2.
Oh. If she didn't give it away, she still has it.
I was never given a sheet on it.
Yeah, that's my fault.
Okay.
Yeah, I was never given any information on it. So
You technically have it.
It summons a
Yay.
swarm of bees.
There it is. There it is. I found insect plague now. Oh my god. Why don't you show me the thing? So, insect plague. You said. Wait, what do you want me to roll for that?
5d10 because it does 1d10 by default.
So that is 21.
Clearly the answer. So Cayenne, you summon these insects, and they kind of look like little fireflies joining in with the other fireflies, but you see them explode like little stars as they all fly into this thing, popping, and you start to see some of that like divine energy swirling a little bit around the space, and more of that would be good in your opinion.
Yeah, I was because things disappear so quickly. Do I have to cast anything when I use any of my passive
Nope,
authorities?
they're just passive.
Okay, because it said creatures you summon gain extra HP and magical attacks.
Yeah, yeah, so creatures you summon, so insect swarm would fall under that. And their attacks are considered magical, so that passes a certain level of defense. Oh shit, yeah, you also have, look under, the actions you have there under Starry Form. You do an extra 1d8 plus 4 on top of what you just did.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do that on my next turn.
Manny, your save versus spells are based off of wisdom or charisma?
You're up, Mongo.
My saves?
No, your save against spells, not yours. The save that targets have to save.
It depends
Your spell
on the
save.
spell. For some of them, it's dexterity. Some for its intelligence, and some it's wisdom. For a couple of them, it's constitution.
What are you doing, Mongo?
It varies for paladins. It's a wide mix mash.
Okay.
This steel defender comes over to you, Mongo, like a lumbering vulture.
Okay. Do I know how he's going to hold on to a rope and or chain?
Probably with its beak.
Or its talons.
That'll have to do. Yeah. Gonna get a rope. Give it one end. Tie the other end around me. Since I'm kind of all of the subclasses are basically active.
Mm-hmm.
Do I know which will fare better out there, a rope or chain, or what sort of material?
Nothing will actually fare well out there. It's just getting you out there. You know, at the end of the round.
Basically, my plan is to run out, get as close as I need to, blast it, and then have this thing pull me back.
Okay. Go for it.
Yeah.
Miklai, have your get your ability action
Yep.
stuff ready for
This
when
might
he's done.
be easier to do if we fill up more of those little areas Fomora created and just move to them.
They're disintegrated at the end of the round, and more had to be recreated. There were none created this round because of the damage.
Oh, so I don't actually have a way out there.
The steel defender can fly.
Or I can just cast fly on myself.
That's true. You could do that too.
Well, no, wait.
Since it'll be with you, you have
Sorry,
any
I
attacks
have
against
a
you will be
lot of
disadvantaged.
spells to
Yeah,
look
I
through,
know.
and yeah, okay, that one's concentration. That's fine. And then oh, for fuck's sakes! Know which
Mongo's
one it
dealing
is.
with a lot right now.
Yeah, since there's no real way to get me back there and then get me back again, yeah, I guess I'll just have to cast fly on myself.
But the
You
Steel
can.
Defender can, though. I'm confused.
Mongo's like, I want to fly.
Yes, but there's nothing for the Steel Defender to run on.
It can fly.
Can it fly?
Yeah.
It's a bird. It's a rock.
Okay.
A big giant bird.
Well, it's a big giant metal iron bird.
Then I guess he and I will fly out there.
It grabs you in its beak by your vest
Of
and
course.
flies you out there. And you're just flopping around like a rag doll because it's flopping, it's flying.
Yep.
And the air is very steamy to you.
Yeah.
The air doesn't feel so good, Mr. Stark. Your outer body stings,
and-
your lungs sting, your anything that could be exposed to the air outside stings as it's instantly assaulted by the
Oh,
environment.
you don't wear pants. You're nuts.
Yeah, my balls are burning. Is that the point you were trying to get at?
The worst kind of Bernie butthole. The antimatter
Yeah.
butthole. What are you doing once you get in range?
I just got to get within self. Basically, I'm going to engulf this thing in a 30-foot cone.
Okay.
Pulse wave.
Okay.
You said that's ramped up as far as it'll go?
Yep.
As far as I can make it go?
Yep.
Okay. So I have 6d6 of damage, and I rolled a whopping fucking 14.
14 total?
Yeah.
Oh,
I basically rolled nothing but a bunch of 2s and 1s.
yes.
And then I don't know if any of the smite stuff is still in effect.
Nikolai Smite goes for a minute.
Oh yeah, and it also has to make a con saving throw, and it takes half of that if it succeeds.
The bird yeets you back into the bubble. Roll a acrobatics, Tom, to land as the performer you are.
Or just face plant, your choice.
Look, I'll just settle for a 1 and not face planning, okay? Acrobatics. Somehow I have proficiency in that, but as we know, that doesn't usually help. 23, the shit I never fucking use. Sure, I'll roll fucking high on that shit. Stuff I'm trained in. Nah.
You land back in the bubble, and I guess you do some sort of Mongo flourish, like, ta-da, I'm back. As smoke is pouring off of you. Like the devil walking into a church.
It sucks outside. But try to go back over and see if see if I can tell what kind of attacks are actually doing more damage, helping, whether they be like transmutation or evocation,
Arcana.
divine.
Do an Arcana. Go ahead, Nikolai. You're up, bud.
Okay, first action is to cast Intellect Fortress on Fomora.
Okay.
Maximum level, which allows me, since this craziness, allows me to target another person. I will target also Scabbard. So
What does this do?
lasts for 1 hour. The creature has resistance to psychic damage as well as advantage on intelligence, wisdoms, and charisma saving throws.
Okay.
And you said just pump magic into her, so there we go. Maximum level spell.
Maximum level spell. Okay.
That lasts for an hour.
Okay, that works. The bubble increases to 18.
Nice.
And that's your
Roll to 23.
That's my
23.
first action.
Everything is working as long as it's infused.
And
As long as we're doing the infusing with the special mojo that we've been given, it's fine.
Yeah.
Okay. That takes some of the thinking out. That helps.
and then going over the scabbard and telling him to give me his bow.
I present
Do
it
it.
to him.
And I put repeating shot on it.
Oh,
He hands the bow back with repeating shot on it.
It's a +1 weapon now, and you don't have to worry about ammunition. And
Does
it
that
does
work on
an
magical
additional
bows?
shot. Yeah.
it does work on magical bows.
It doesn't say anything. It says a simple weapon, and a bow is a simple weapon. Or a martial weapon. Sorry. Simple or martial.
Because mine is a magic item, so
Yes.
I don't know if it.
He's
It
also
doesn't
using
say
magic arrows as well.
non-magic. It's
Yeah.
but it doesn't say non-magic weapon.
All right.
It falls in the class of simple and martial, doesn't it?
Yes,
It
but
is
it's magical
a-
in nature.
It is
Yes.
magical in nature, and I'm using a very specific type of ammunition that might not work in this
Okay.
situation.
Okay.
That's way more information. Yes, it's fine. Carry on.
Okay.
What else are you doing, Nikolai, if there is any?
Bonus action. I had a bonus action. What was my bonus action? Damn it.
Scabbard has derailed Nikolai with efficiency.
You know, Scab doesn't know the meaning of that
Well,
word.
it'll just be a bonus action, so give me a moment here while I look up the bonus action spells. Try to do it quickly. So it'll just go off, I guess, right?
Hurry up.
I know what it was. Bonus action. There we go. Casting time bonus action. Filter spells.
Let's start humming the Jeopardy theme, but I'm pretty sure that's copyrighted.
Gosh. Okay, yeah, sure. Sanctuary is bonus action too, so I'll also use that bonus action to cast that onto Fomora.
Okay.
Sanctuary.
Jumping to the top of the initiative, the thing is going to do its shudder. Fucking weak number. It's bad when the GM needs to have a calculator to subtract things.
That does sound bad for us, yes.
All right. at the top of the round, this thing is going to take its opportunity. And I need everybody to make a... Fuck it, I'm just going to say it. DC 20 Constitution saving throw.
Oh my god.
Anybody want to take a bet on how badly I'm going to fuck this up?
Can't
You
be
got this.
that bad.
You're gonna have to
Uh,
explain that roll to me.
So you go to your character sheet, you click on Constitution, and you roll it, and you add the scabbard bonuses.
See.
what was that?
6.
Scav bonus? Oh, plus
Which
6?
was a
Okay.
6.
Plus 6? Oh, okay.
I got 14.
24 for myself.
Good. Plus Scav 6 is a 28.
Think I can do something to help out Cayenne there.
15.
Good.
I rolled a
Nope.
2.
Not a reaction spell.
So, if those that saved take half damage of 76 force damage.
Good
Did I notice anybody not like it, that this is going to be bad?
Cayenne literally, antlers aside, has a deer in the headlights look as she sees the entire space around the bubble start to ripple.
Chronal shift.
Reroll, Cayenne.
8. Christ.
So, how much
That's
was
a
it
worse
again?
roll. I got a 12.
Uh, 76 reduced by half if you saved the above the 20.
Oh no, I didn't. That's gonna hurt a lot.
Yeah, Cayenne is dead.
Fuck.
Anybody else got any reactions to try and help her?
I am going to take on the brunt of her damage.
Which is max damage of 76 points of damage.
So it's gonna be 76 on top of my 76.
You have
Can I
152
use a
hit
react?
points.
Oh shit! I don't know if I can do that. I don't know if there's a way I can bamf in front and cast shield to try to soak up some of that.
I'll allow it. How much will shield take?
Good block
Do. Fuck is it? Shield.
It's gonna be 152 damage. It will knock me out, but I can survive.
The only thing I can really do is
Let's see.
counterspell.
Until the start of your next turn, you have a +5 to AC, including against the triggering attacks.
I do have silvery arms.
Plus its abjuration. So I've got I've got a thing for that. Just whatever. Chronal shift. Civ. Genius.
How
could have swore I had a thing for
action,
that.
Action bonus, so I do have a reaction. So okay.
Plus, also, it's a first level spell, and I guess it gets bumped up to a 6th. What are we gonna? Eldritch Cannon, Chronal Shift to field.
This is a bit of a slower combat because there's a lot of mechanics going on at once.
Yeah.
Because we can do a lot of shit now.
Yeah. So yeah, it'll soak up whatever you allow.
Okay.
I do have silvery barbs. I could do that. To give
Silvery
Kay an advantage.
Go for it.
Yeah.
Reroll, Cayenne.
Reroll. Take the highest roll.
That's after
Jeez.
adding what Scav did.
Yeah.
Mm. 16.
Fuck.
So I'm still dead.
No, I'm taking your damage.
If I'm jumping in front, that adds a 5 to the AC.
It does, yeah. That'll bring it up to 21.
I guess it works how you rule it does.
All right. Party high or low?
Since it's Cayenne's character, give it to Cayenne.
Yep.
I always pick high because you always roll higher than I do.
Well, Cayenne.
Not always true.
May the odds forever be in your favor with a natural 20.
Nice.
Cayenne, you take the full brunt of this and you are left with 1 hit point. Scabbard.
Okay.
Scabbard, you are... How much hit points do you have left?
I have 138, but after that 76, 62.
Did it hurt?
Oh, it hurt a lot, but I'm willing to take Cayenne's damage for her.
She's okay, mostly.
Okay.
Mostly.
And you see several cracks form across the dome as it shrinks down to a measly 9 spaces.
Jesus Christ. So it cut in half. It was at 18 and now it's back down to 9?
Yeah.
Fuck.
You're quickly losing ground to this thing. And with that, Scav, you are up.
If you two can do something about fixing it, I recommend getting to it. And I am going to go ahead and... I have to roll to make sure Beacon of Hope is still active. It is. Barely, but it is. Alright, rinse and repeat. Fire with a bow. With a Divine Smite. Natural 20.
All right.
Yeah, it's been a while. What happens with the bow again?
Figure it out. Currently, the cracks, you can see basically God rays coming through, but they're that weird static of nullness. It really, I think, upsets you, Cayenne, because it's just a violation of the space.
Alright, I need a calculator.
Don't forget your smite.
Jeez, this is gonna be a lot of dice. Alright,
I mean, you literally need all the damage you can do, so... Cayenne, you are up after Scabbard.
Jesus Christ. Okay. That's 138 points of damage on the first shot.
With the smite?
That is with the smite included.
All right. Go ahead.
And then
Did you add your +1?
I did not. So 139. Yeah, that's a lot. Then we'll go ahead and second attack. Okay. Pretty sure a 13 is not gonna hit. Unless
It's
maybe it does.
stationary. It has no defenses. Its AC is 10.
Just don't
Well,
roll.
I got lucky.
below
For
a 10.
some of us, it's still difficult.
That's a weird song to have in my head playing right now. If you guys are curious what song is currently playing for me, it's What Is Love? Baby, don't hurt me.
All right. In total, altogether, it's 175 damage.
What was that, Scav?
In total, altogether, it is 175 damage.
Hey, Manny, you can write something down in a sec
Okay.
that you're going to be so happy about and giddy because you like big numbers.
And he
Since you-
cannot lie.
Since you used Smite plus the ability and you got the second ability, you have done 275 points of deliverance to this.
And we're still
Oh,
here.
he's going to be thinking about that when he's all alone tonight.
Oh, little possum, it's just you and me. I'm gonna play with you until you play dead.
Oh my god, stop it.
I am a master at making people feel uncomfortable.
It is rare to be
personally
able to do it
vouch.
to me. It is very rare to be able to do it to me, but she
So-
managed to pull it off.
You see Scabbard pull back his bow, and he closes his eyes and fires off the shot, and it hits this thing dead center. And at first, you're like, "What?" And then just a big rippling explosion, and you can see for a brief moment as the ripple goes out and disappears, the different realms and realities as you hit this thing with a massive point of damage. And because of that natural 20, everybody has advantage on the rest of this round, as well as the bonus smite.
Yay.
Shit.
I'm gonna bonus action, and we'll say that was the inspiration. And we will give inspiration to Cayenne, because she probably needs it right now with how bad she got hit.
Cayenne's like, I need all the love.
You said you're giving us a bonus action right now?
No, there's no
I'm
bonus.
using my
Okay.
bonus action to do Bardic
Gotcha.
Inspiration.
Gotcha,
give it to
gotcha.
Cayenne.
And with that, Cayenne, you are up.
I am. The heck? Sorry, my computer did something really weird. I need to pull up a list of druid spells again. There it is.
I cast My Little Pony.
No.
Friendship is magic, motherfucker.
I
Okay,
mean,
that was actually pretty funny. That was actually pretty funny.
Sixth.
You're right there, Nate.
Yeah, I shouldn't have drinking that other.
Is more so I I want to heal myself, essentially.
Got a bunch of potions.
You could. Those are bonus
Yeah.
actions.
Yeah. Let's see.
Don't worry, Mongo's got a few potions for you.
I was like, we also have potions. Where was that at?
Shared pack in your personal pack for Supremes, I believe, or high healing potion.
Yeah, I have that superior healing potion. That's what I was gonna use.
Mongo, you're up after Cayenne.
I'm gonna use one of the superior healing potions.
All right, go ahead and roll it. The Steel Defender was disintegrated, by the way.
Well, crap.
It was unmade.
Unmade but not forgotten.
No, because I'm just gonna make another one.
Eight.
Exactly like a big ass giant metal flying bird. That's pretty cool.
Sorry, Ace. You've been replaced for season 2.
Touch.
That's kind of harsh, Nate. What the fuck?
Ace has been ascended to his own self.
So that was
Entirely.
24 hit points.
So you heal yourself for 24 as a bonus action, and then you still have your action. Sorry, Ace, you just didn't test well. You've been kicked off the show.
Yeah,
Gotta way to vote him off the island. Fuck.
Ace.
I'm going to send out the insect plague again.
Do it! Roll it! Roll that damage. Oh
that
wait, I
was-
have to roll. Wait, I have to roll something myself. Whoopsie daisy.
Yeah, you do. I was gonna say, yes, you do.
Oh shit. Well, Cayenne is lucky this round. That is the 20 d10s.
Oh, good lord.
I just saw Tom's eyes bulge out of his head.
I don't actually understand what 20 d10s means.
Oh my god. Was there any modifier added onto that?
No,
Because I got 115.
115.
More numbers I don't fucking understand.
Jesus Christ. There were some angry hornets.
With Scabbard's Smite edition, you do 230 points of damage.
Jesus.
Well, life giving to this thing. So you like, I think you're feeling a bit of retribution and revenge. You're channeling your sister a little bit for the wave that nearly killed you, and send out a bunch of murder hornets, and you just see them explode like little mini fireballs, Mongo, as you can start to see the bubble that you guys are in. You can start to see the little wisps kind of flowing and twisting over to this hole. This static tear in reality as golden butterflies float around it. The effects starting to become more prominent. And you're up, Mongo. Show me what you got.
Yeah, we're kind of getting in a bit of a confined space, so Mongo's gonna try to fucking deal with that. But first, yeah, we're only in a 9-foot space, so I'm assuming I've got the movement for this.
Yeah.
I swore I had a fucking bigger one than that. Okay, well, that one, yeah, give 2 standard healing potions to Cayenne.
All right.
2d4 plus 2.
Glub glub.
Yeah. Drink! And then book it over to the Cayenne. And just pour in like a 4th level spell slot to her.
You can do a 6.
Give her a little extra. A 6th level. Fuck
Remember,
it.
you have unlimited spell slots.
Yeah, that's... I'll pump in whatever the fuck I think will help.
Okie dokie. And let's see how much it does help. Wow, I guess everybody's lucky this round except for me. You push the space out 20.
Nice.
Holy shit. How's the hole looking?
Well, I already described it's got wisps coming from here to there with butterflies now floating around it, made of light.
So it looks like we've been helping to seal this thing,
Yeah.
but we still got a long ass way to go.
Mm-hmm. Nikolai, prepare your stuff because you're up next.
Yep. Pretty sure I know what I'm doing.
Yeah, that was Mongo's turn.
All right, you're up, Nikolai.
Okay. First action would be Circle of Power, centered on Gamora.
Okay.
30-foot emanation for 10 minutes. You and your allies have advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects. An affected creature makes a saving throw against spell or magic effect, blah, blah, blah. It takes only half damage. Takes no damage if it succeeds on the save. So that's 10 minutes. That's centered on Gamora.
Okay.
Oh, never mind. I can't cast that spell. I undid. I took off the wrong. It was wrong spell level. Hold on a second. This is so complicated.
Yep, it's kind of what happens when you have everything unlocked.
Yeah.
Question for you there, but is Gamora still have connections to like the Fae and all that stuff too, right?
No, Gamora's binding to the Fae was broken. She only has connection to the New Realm.
Okay.
Guess I'll go to what I was originally going to do. It's going to be heroism, maximum level on Gamora, and then move over to Cayenne to target her as well,
Okay.
because I can do that. Higher levels, when you cast a spell using a spell slot up to second level or higher, target one additional creature for each spot above. Well, fuck, I can go over and target everybody, I guess, because I'm casting it at 6th level. So everybody has heroism.
All right. Is that your turn?
Hooray!
That's one action. So you get an extra 4 temporary hit points added to you. And you're brave. You're immune to fear. And I guess I'll use my second action to shoot the damn thing again.
Do it.
Come on, roll good for me. $16. So that hits, I guess, right?
Mm-hmm.
$16. 4. 28.
The Mick Gordon Doom soundtrack is so good.
2. 38.
You know, I agree.
That's what I'm listening to for this encounter.
41
Okie dokie.
total. Oh, plus my smite. Wait, what was the branding smite? What was the damage on the branding smite again? $2d6. $42, I said, right? So 48.
You can see more of these wisps floating in that direction.
Is that a good thing?
And you are moving to the top of the round. You don't know. This thing is going to respond. So as you guys are starting to gain momentum and starting to actually see a noticeable effect as you start to close this void, you see specks of light appear that almost seem like dancing lights. And you see the static grow around them as they burst. And you see a pure white form with no defining features. And you can see them just kind of floating in the void with ill attention towards you. And they drop to an invisible ground and charge. And let's see here. Okay, I did that. Open up the document. I had this open. Give me 1 second. All right, let's go. Ooh. All right, let's go. gonna be fun. Let's see. Sorry, now I have to do something.
Why does it look like she's writing a character's obituary?
Because I'm writing out math. So you see the first one enter the bubble and start to smoke instantly as it approaches Nikolai. And suddenly you see a flash of pure black energy as it hits Nikolai.
Can I finish rolling my hit points for my potion?
Why are you... Oh. You never said you were using a potion.
I'm sorry, I meant to say that.
I already said it was top of the round.
Oh, so I can't use my potion?
No, because you didn't state it was you being...
Fuck, I was going to. Fine. I guess I died.
Scabbard, you instantly go into panic mode as you see this thing hit the Reach-a-Majig with full force. And it does 97 points of damage to the Reach-a-Majig as it smites. And you realize that it's an exact copy of you that this thing has created, and all these void shapes are exact copies of the party. And as soon as it smites, it just disintegrates.
It disintegrates the Reach-a-Majig?
Well, the Reach-a-Majig is destroyed, and you see the figure disintegrate as well.
They're good for about one shot.
I have an interesting idea. These things are copies of us. And if there's one thing I know that we're good at, is figuring out ways to deal with each other. Mongo.
Scabbard, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Okay. Let's see.
Dang it.
That's gonna be an 18.
Right?
And... yeah. 18.
Alrighty, so that machine
Whatever
is gone.
happens next depends on what's about to happen right now.
Like, how destroyed is it?
It's been smited into multiple pieces.
Okay.
A full paladin smite, splitting that thing into nothingness.
Okay.
You're like, well, fuck. Da-da.
Take out Mantis Tool. Please gather all the pieces into one spot.
Scabbard, as you start to prepare and you see something happen, Mongo, you see the flash happen in an instant as a disintegrate beam hits Scabbard for 59 points of damage.
Oh, fuck.
I am still standing. I'm just gonna point in the direction where that beam came from and just flip it off.
So, yeah, can I... Dang.
Oh, but I have to roll to see if I lose.
This is
Beacon of
still
Hope.
the first turn of this thing.
Okay, I still have Beacon of Hope.
Oh. Did we see which one that was?
Yeah, it's the one that's using
copy?
Fly currently, like a cheeky little bastard.
So is that my copy?
Yeah,
Okay.
now it's personal.
So we still got a copy of Nikolai and Cayenne to deal with.
Yeah.
Copy of Nikolai was disintegrated.
No, the copy of Scavard was disintegrated. Pay attention, Manny.
I thought you said that when it broke the Reacher-Majig, it got destroyed.
Yes, and it
It
was
did self-destruct, but it was a scav that hit you.
Oh, it was
It
a
was a
scav
scav
that hit
copy
me.
that took out.
Oh,
Yeah.
I thought it was a Nikolai copy.
No.
Okay.
Ooh, okay, we're gonna do that. That definitely hits, but it's not completely crazy. Until it gets crazy. That's the die I'm looking for.
Oh yeah, you can say smited. Okay. Well, Nikolai can smite too.
Yes, we're aware.
It's like so.
The- Sorry, I need to look up things that happen. I need... Oh, wow, that's just... Okay, cool. Let's see. Yeah. I need everybody to make a dex saving throw, please.
Okay.
Tell me what the number is.
I got a 1.
Oh, no.
Jesus.
You have a you have that inspiration die you can add to it.
It's a
So
1.
Yeah, it's a
A
one.
one's
There's-
a one's a one, dude.
A 1 is a 1, dude.
The only thing that undoes
Okay.
a one is it says you can ignore a
Silvery
one.
barbs.
I would like to buy a silvery barbs.
Reroll it.
You can't get any lower this time, at least.
Ugh. I can re-roll it.
Yep.
Okay. I can't make this shit up. Natural 20.
Nice.
Nice.
What the fuck?
28.
28.
According to this,
20.
Flash of Genius. Add +3 to any ability check or saving throw within 30 feet. 3 users.
All
Oh,
right.
yeah. I can do that too.
31 if that's the case.
24 for myself.
17.
Oh shit! All right, Flash of Genius. At 3. Again.
Well, I'm glad everybody's kind of saving, because this would really suck.
That's a 34 if that's the case.
All right. So,
Flash of
Mongo,
Genius works on up to 3 individuals.
Yeah.
Mongo, you take off the rip. You take 14 points of damage, and then in addition to that, everybody takes 52 points of damage halved.
Jesus
I'm out.
Christ.
Is this
27?
something that I could potentially utilize Shield Master with?
No.
I am down.
Mongo's it out.
You said half of 52?
Yeah.
Oh.
So it'd be 26 points.
I only had 25, so
Fucking hell. Okay, I do.
Wait. Everybody has temporary hit points from passing.
Yeah, you all have 4 hit points from heroism.
And Scavard
I'm
has temporary.
still down.
Yeah, I'm still down. After
But I
that
think-
14, I was only at 17 points.
I only had 3, but if it's still temporary, then I'm still down anyways. Cayenne and
Oh, hold
Mongo.
up,
Sorry,
hold up,
Cayenne.
hold up. Hold on.
If you add 4 hit points to your total after taking all the damage, how much hit
Yeah,
points do you
and
have?
I'm having to do other math. You have to give me a second. Math is like the bane of my existence.
Yeah, there's a lot of it for this encounter.
I got 3.
You got 3 hit points. You still are standing, barely. Yeah, you see the initial hit as the Nikolai version of this fires off the Spellapult. And it hits Mongo and instantly drops him. And then you just see Fireball go off centered on Mongo, hitting the entire party.
You messing with my dice, buddy. I'm
And-
busy here.
You stumble a little bit, Kyan, and you catch yourself, and you're taking a quick inventory of what the fuck just happened. Did this fight just get really serious?
Touch.
Is this the part of the fight we're just gonna constantly keep hearing Guardian down?
Uh,
The Cayenne one is going to attack now.
I'll use a Revivify on Mongo. Is that action? Yeah, it's action. Never mind.
You have
I
to
don't
wait
have
till
the
your
action.
turn.
The only reaction healing I have is healing myself, which I will do at this moment.
Just declare it before
Yeah.
the next turn.
I will use. Oh, no, that's not a reaction. That's a bonus action. Never mind.
All right, and the last one to attack. This is still the boss's action phase, so there's still the entire rest of the group to go.
Is taking a potion a reaction or a bonus action? Yeah.
Bonus action.
Okay, I'm fucked.
Oh, I love the fact that this thing is part of the cosmic void. Cayenne. You see the Cayenne version of you a wild shape into some sort of ragged type of dragon. You can do a nature to try and figure out what it is.
$25.
Your heart goes still for a beat as you identify this quickly because it's just this pure white outline and you have to go off of that. And you realize it's a death dragon that it turned into.
That doesn't sound good.
You're like, cheating bastard. And now it's on to Gamora's turn. And she's going to God's Grace. Everybody that is down is immediately resurrected, and then she uses group heal, and everybody is back up to full.
All right.
Fuck.
I'll take it.
Well, that's good.
And with that, it is immediately Scav's turn. As you lay there for a moment, you start coughing a little bit. You just feel life return back to you, Scav.
As they're fading away to darkness, you suddenly feel better.
Okay, we are gonna go ahead, sit up, and Beacon of Hope. Yep, bonus action, Divine Favor. It's a long shot. I don't know if it'll work. But this time, instead of using my water arrows, I'm gonna pull out. Where's it at?
Scav, when you come to and you're starting to see the battlefield, you instantly recognize the outline of a death dragon.
Oh, lovely. I'm gonna pull out. This one's a copy of Cayenne.
Mm-hmm. But it's in a wild shape form.
I don't know if it'll work,
Only one way to find out.
but let's see. I'm gonna take out an iron arrow. Something specifically meant to hurt Faye. If it's a copy, it might work. I'm gonna fire this arrow at the dragon.
Using smite.
I am. Alright. That's a 25 to hit.
That it. Cayenne, you're up after
30.
Gabbard.
39 points of damage, and that is all I can do this round as I get up and fire this arrow
No
at
smite?
the dragon.
No smite on that? Or was
It
that
is
with
with
smite?
smite.
Yeah. Mongo, what's your max hit points again?
69.
You do Nikolai as well?
80.
80? As you fire off this arrow of smite, it hits the death dragon, and you see the explosion go off in its core. And you can start to see all these cracks form throughout it, like a mirror that's been struck by a rock. And you see the energy just kind of ripple off. And you see the Mongo just instantly get disintegrated by the amount of damage, and the Nikolai one tumbles a little bit, looking really hurt.
I don't know how I feel about this, I say as I fire that shot.
But the death dragon is still standing.
How far away is this dragon?
It's outside the barrier, and it's standing between you and the obelisk, or the fissure, or the chalice, or whatever the hell you want to call it.
So 30 feet away?
Yeah.
Okay.
Cayenne, you are up. Let her rip. Mongo, you're next.
What? I know that it's me that's wild shaped. Copy of me. How much do I remember about death dragons as far as hurting them?
Anything that is the opposite of death and necromancy will put a large ouchie on them.
Just trying to make sure I was looking at the right spells for this.
How far away from the edge is the dragon?
Pretty far. At
Well,
least 20.
damn it.
I can see Tom's gears spinning rapidly in his head.
Okay.
So do something with radiant.
You're infused by your own essence, which sounds really weird, which is like radiant and holy. And pure life, so.
I got it.
Let's go.
I'm gonna do daylight.
Oh, shit.
Cover a 60-foot radius of a sphere of light. I'm gonna do it right over top of this sumbitch.
Okay.
And then, as a reaction, if I can I do a react? Can I do that spirit totem?
Yeah, that is a reaction type of deal. Shit, I have full damage against myself now. Oh no, I'm in danger. Oh no, I'm in a lot of danger. Oh no, I'm in a lot of ouchy danger. That Death Dragon is not looking very healthy at all, and the Nikolai is disintegrated.
A good thing. Because that gun is pretty dangerous.
And you are causing damage as you create a mini sun, which is now defying the null point.
Take
And
that,
you've
bitch.
created the totem. What does the totem do for the group?
So I want to. It drops a 30-foot aura, which I'm going to choose to be in the form of a unicorn, obviously.
Obviously.
To basically buff everyone inside of it.
All right.
What are the buffs?
It just says
It heals.
Yeah, cool.
Let's see.
yeah, because when you put to buff or heal, I'm like,
Yeah. What does that mean?
what would the
Yeah, it passively heals. Mongo, you're up, bud.
The dragon's still around?
It looks real rough. It's looking like someone threw a rock through a fucking stained glass window. It ain't looking very pretty right now.
How
Can
far
I yell
away
something
from the
out?
Yeah.
use the opposite of what that dragon is. Throw all the radiant at it.
Great, throw shit I don't have. Got it.
Yeah.
Um,
I don't have a lot
So
of
it's
The opposite of
Yeah.
death.
okie dokie.
Make it alive.
healing potion at it.
Mix Eldritch Blast and Healing Hands.
Eldritch healing hands. Touchy touchy healing massage.
a divine blast.
Fireball with divine energy. Disintegrate ray with divine energy.
I have healing hands. I have Eldritch Blast. It kind of worked when I did mending and Eldritch Blast, so it's like, yeah, fuck, all right.
Arcana and Sleight of Paws.
I've got nothing else.
Arcana and Sleight of Paw. See how well it works. Sorry, I moved really far away from the mic.
Hmm.
24 on the Arcana. That's, come on. I'm supposed to be good at the sleight of hand thing. Modified 20.
Okay, well, now roll your Eldritch Blast. Maxed out to your current level.
They do have a source of radiant damage.
I gotta look that up. I guess that's 3 different beams, so 3d10s.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, $22.
See if that actually pushes it over.
Yay! I gave it a paper cut.
I mean, a paper cut between the webbing of your toes.
All the way up to your knees.
Hooray! I annoyed it.
It could be worse. It could be a paper cut all the way up your butt cheeks between them.
Yeah, that's valid.
That sounds worse.
Holy shit. Alright. You knock the Cayenne out of this dragon form, and it shakes a little bit and starts to regather itself.
Okay. You guys think we should concentrate on this, or put some energy into the artifact as well?
Artifact?
The thing.
The reliquary. I think if we manage to destroy the reliquary, it might destroy this. But if necessary, we could also take it down as well. I just don't know if it's just going to make more of them or not.
Oh,
Right, Nikolai, you and I concentrate on the cheap knockoff. Cayenne, Scav, on the other thing.
Okay.
roll to hit the evil Cayenne.
Whose turn is this? My turn?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Alrighty. I will, for my first action, I will use True Strike.
Okay.
And then I will shoot the damn thing.
Okay. Do Nikolai damage stuff.
Keep the 14. That'd be 22 altogether.
Yep.
Okay. 12. 16. 3d8. Eleven, d7, 3d6, 34, and was it an extra 2d6 because it's radiant damage now. 44, 7 is 50. 34 plus 7 is 51. Yeah, 51. And it's on fire.
You see Nikolai lock and load, and he stands there and braces his little mousy self since he doesn't have the reach-a-magic to brace himself anymore, and he fires off a shot. And Scabbard, you get a full glimpse. You all get to watch the most hilarious thing in kind of like a slow motion type of deal. Nikolai goes flying backwards as he fires his gun, landing on his ass and tumbling a little bit. And at the same time, you watch the void from Mora's head just explode into fragments and just disintegrate.
Sweet.
I immediately just recall that one scene from Pirates of the Caribbean 2 where it's the little dude runs up with the blunderbuss, fires it, and goes flying off screen.
I was going to go Three Amigos with Martin Short when he actually fires the real gun and just. So, I mean, let's be honest, Three Amigos, come on. That's fucking great.
All right. So you guys finish off the knockoff versions of you, and we're going to move to the top of the round. I need you all to make a dexterity saving throw.
All right. That is 28.
That is a 12.
Don't forget to add the +6.
Yeah, I did.
Oh my god.
Alrighty. Should we go ahead and do the jolt again?
Make force Cayenne roll higher. We will continue to make you re-roll until you roll above a 15.
A flash of genius over this. Okay, yeah. Here you go. Flash of genius.
Yeah.
So add 8.
Doesn't say how many times I can use this thing, so I mean, if I've got the chance, fuck it, why not?
So that's another what, +6?
Well, it's +4
From both of
Nikolai.
ours, yeah.
It's +4 from Nikolai, so.
It's +3 from me, so that's an additional 7.
So add that to the 12.
Yeah.
So that'd be 19.
$27 for Nikolai total.
Minus any of the additional buffs, I've got an 18 plus. What is it?
Oh,
4
yeah.
from Nikolai,
That's
3
right,
from
that's
me, and 6 from Scav.
Yeah.
23 total for Nikolai. Forgot to add my own bonus.
Oh, I have a brilliant idea right now, and I don't know why I haven't used it earlier.
And we could all take guesses as to why, but that would be rude.
Yeah. So as you guys prepare, you see a wave of disintegrate beams cross through the barrier, causing punctures into it. Let me roll that, because you guys are... Uh, 40 points of damage if you did not make it, halved if you made it. DC 20 saving.
Okay, alright.
Sorry, what was that again?
20 if you saved under the above the 20 DC check. 40 if you did not.
Can shield work to protect some of that? I'll cast shield
Back down
as a
to
reaction.
25 again.
I would like to reaction after this, but once everybody's done.
What's your reaction gonna be?
Mongo would like to go home.
He's no longer having fun in this encounter.
Mongo
Reaction.
hasn't been having fun adventuring for a while.
Reaction. Channel divinity.
Mike, dude.
Sorry.
Sid,
Reaction.
why do you do this?
Channel-
Screaming into your microphone.
Channel divinity. Rebuke the violent. When it hits a friend, force it to take that exact same damage back as radiant damage.
Okay.
Hit all three of them.
Yes, I don't have a good spell. Okay.
So
So what was the total again?
20
20? Okay.
for you. So as it does this, it punctures more holes within your salvation, and some of the nullness is leaking in. But however, you see at this point, to Mongo's delight, it seems like the tide is turning. Now more of those wisps are kind of twisting over to the null chalice. And you can see almost like now there is a bridge that is protected going over there, so you can get within actual range of it.
Nice.
And
I think now is the time to move, if ever.
and it is Scab's turn.
I am going to... I am going to bonus action Draconic Cry and just yell out this battle cry to them. Now is the time to move, if ever. And everyone will have advantage on your attack rolls against this thing.
All right, and what are you doing, Scav?
I am going to... Is anyone else going to want to move as well?
Nikolai does not do melee damage, so he's staying right next to Famora. So make sure you leave me a spot to attack.
Because I aim to get up close and personal with this thing now that we have a chance to do so.
Go for it. You do you.
You know, Nikolai needs hold a thread, so
It's not exactly a small object to hit there, Nikolai.
I'm just saying, don't be in my way. I don't do melee, especially when I don't have a robot body.
Look,
I am gonna want to get in close.
look. Scafford is always looking for more reasons to be holy.
Like, the only reason why I asked is because once I leave, you guys are gonna lose some bonuses, but also you'll be able to move with me at the same speed.
Yeah, we know how that works.
Yeah, I think everybody is spellcasters except for you, bud.
All right. Well, then I am gonna move in close as possible to this thing.
You get up close and you suddenly feel the radiating energy from this, and go ahead.
I am going to... First off, we're gonna attack with the sword.
Okay.
So I draw the blade. Okay. That is gonna be a modified 20 to hit. And this is gonna be with the smite.
Huge Knight needs better functionality.
God, every time you roll your dice, I can see that little green line go up.
Right?
That is going to be a 51 points of damage.
Why is your gain up so high too? Jeez.
Mid-maxing.
Maximizing gain, minimizing audio quality.
That checks out.
Hey, his character works out. They got sick gains.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Natural 20.
Nice. You take 60 points of feedback damage. That was halved.
Fuck.
Ow.
All right. And
Oh yeah, I do have shit.
Sure,
Mongo, from where you're standing, you just see you see Scabbard hit a smite, and more of this divine energy just shatters through this thing. But then you see like Scabbard's form just scatter into 100 versions of himself as he starts to be pulled apart from the reality as he takes a substantial amount of damage.
Okay, so range attacks are safer.
Seems like it. Why do you think I always do it?
and we are gonna go ahead and extra attack, and this time I'm just gonna reach out and start pulling those stars in as I cast Starry Wisp.
We'll pause for half an hour as he rolls 47 dice.
26 to Fuck you, Tom.
What I find hilarious is I've already stated the AC of this thing, and Manny still's like declaring what he's
26 points of damage there, and that's gonna be my turn.
What? How much damage was it?
26 as I just throw stars at this thing.
I need you to make another saving throw.
Oof. Oh dear. That's not good. That's 16. I rolled a 3.
Are we noticing that he's getting hit back at this moment?
Not yet, but soon you take another 50 points of feedback damage.
50 points.
God damn, dude.
I'm still standing.
You just see him just spread out again and becoming more and more fuzzy as he pulls back together, his existence being disrupted.
And that last attack he did was a ranged attack?
No, that was up close. He reached out and did a touch.
Oh.
Yeah, he pretended to be an old phone book and reached out and touched on one. Okay, too obscure of a reference, I'm sorry.
Ian, you're up.
So, who all is my totem still up?
Yeah. It's just now got like runny mascara going on.
Can I get it to heal Scaff?
You can send it up there to do that, yeah.
Please go help him.
Scab, as you're standing there stumbling a little bit, you hear behind you, "Nay, nay, motherfucker."
I look over my shoulder at it.
And the spirit totem is standing there.
So I have a question. Beacon of Hope is still going. Is that gonna affect this? If it's healing?
Yeah.
All healing spells basically, or even just healing in general is at its maximum possible. So.
Yeah, it would do that.
Oh good, I might actually live.
Famous last words.
The encounter ain't over yet, motherfucker.
I know it's not.
24 points healed if it's maxed.
Yay.
Is there any... Well, actually, I didn't say it beforehand. Never mind.
Ah.
I'll save it.
Okay. That it for you,
'Cause it
Kyan?
isn't- Huh?
That it for you? Or you could just use a healing spell on Scabbard.
Do what?
You have healing spells too.
Where is it?
Yeah, druids have one of the most awesome healing spells.
Well,
remember what
that's
it's
the
called.
thing. I have quite a few different ones.
Great one was it's Spirit Guardians.
I guess the question is, how much do you want to heal Scav?
Minimally. Keep him alive.
Damn. Just to keep him alive, huh?
Prolong the suffering.
If I use Healing Spirit, will that cancel out Spirit Totem though?
No, Spirit Totem's a passive active ability type of deal from an actual subclass. Spirit Guardian is just a concentration spell that stays there. If I remember right.
Okay. Well, I will do Healing Spirit, which automatically gets upcast to 6th level.
God damn.
Keep forgetting to use this at the end of turns. At the end of the round. It's 12 healing.
So
well.
that... Do you want me to roll healing for that?
Trying to think of...
From Scabbard's ability, it made it sound like it would just be maximum.
There's a range on his ability, though. It's 10 feet. She's not within 10 feet.
Healing Spirit is 60 feet.
Yeah, but Scav's auras are only 10 feet, so they would have to be within that.
Oh, the Beacon of Hope isn't a thing. It's a concentration thing that I have to keep active.
What's
It's
the
not
range
an
on
aura.
it? 10 feet, because it's an aura.
But she can place the healing spirit like up to 60 feet away.
Yeah.
So she can put it like right on top of
The
Scabbard.
range is 30 feet.
Okay, so yeah. Yeah, healing for that would just be maxed. Or Spirit Guardian, yeah.
So, yeah, whatever the maximum heal is, Scabbard gets it off of that one.
Yay, I'm being the tank standing in the ring of fire.
Healing
You are not
Spirit.
Johnny Cash, motherfucker.
Alright, Mongo, you're up, bud. Is this where you fireball Scav?
Not exactly. But you're not that far off. Where is it? Flaming Sphere.
Oh, shit! What does this do?
Let's see. You create a 5-foot diameter sphere of fire in an unoccupied space on the ground within range. It lasts the duration. Any creature that ends its turn within the 5-foot sphere must make a dex saving throw, taking 2d6 fire damage on a failed save half. Or if it succeeds, it's half, you know. Bonus action, I can move it within 30 feet, rolling along the ground. If you move the spear into a creature's face, that creature, yeah.
What's the initial damage?
2d6.
At 6th level?
That's at 2nd level.
So it would be at 6th level.
You can cast it at 6th level.
It's automatically at 6th level.
Yeah.
So whatever it scales up at 6th level is what it gets.
But I will try to make sure that no allies are within, and it's a concentration, so it just stays up.
Roll the damage.
Spell. Yeah, I gotta find out what that is first. Ba, 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 ba. Do, do, do.
Tom's having to do math.
Yeah,
We all
I'm
are
taking a
having to
sec.
do math.
Yeah.
Nikolai, you're up
flaming-
next.
Yep. You got the
let's see, it's
bubble
like level, it's
protected area is still about 20 feet.
2d6, and it becomes-
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
24.
24 feet. Okay.
If I'm right, it should be 66.
Okay, roll that.
I'm sorry, how much did the Spirit Guardian heal for? Because I don't think I ever heard it.
I forgot what the maximum amount of heal on that is. That's 6th level. Let me find out for you while he's doing math.
21 fire, and if I can throw a little healing word in there, sure.
You didn't specify that when you cast it.
That's fine. I don't know if Mungo's put it together yet. That healing does a bit extra.
Check something real quick.
I found something dirty I could try. I don't know if it'll work.
We are not above fighting dirty.
You know, throw sand at its eyes. It's a monolith. Wow. What? What?
Also, it's trying to kill us and all of existence. Kick it in the crotch.
Okay, where's its crotch?
Metaphorical crotch?
12 per round scabbard. Did you get that?
Yeah, 12 per round.
All right. Nikolai, you're up.
I'm just gonna shoot it a bunch of times.
Okay,
yeah.
Percy.
Okay, not below a 10, but not a 20.
And
Not below a 10, but not a 20. Okay. So 2 shots hits. Before using my smite again. Why have I never used the smite before? It's fucking awesome. 2d6.
oh, and Apparently, I have durable magic going right now, so while I'm concentrating, my AC goes up 2, and I get a +2 to my saving throws.
You're resilient. For now.
I just thought I was being fucking stubborn.
You're a cat.
31.
This is true.
Okay. 3d8 because of the hole. Would the produce flame scrolls do the 6th level damage?
No.
Okay.
They have to be spells that are cast from your organic self.
4. 8. 51. 54. Or 2d6.
Yeah, how's the combat going, guys?
A lot of math.
Yeah, it's going.
Good. I asked you a question,
57.
by the way.
Oh, thank you for letting me know.
61.
61 total?
61 total. And some of that was radiant damage.
Okay. Ooh, wee. All right. Scav, I need you to make a reflex saving throw. No, I need you to make a constitution saving throw for me.
Oh lordy. Okay. That's actually not too bad. Let's see. $27.
All right.
You're right, that's not too bad. I mean, that barely fucking passes.
I'm just happy he's within range of this thing, which is a terrible thing for a GM to say.
There we go.
Fucking dice.
I had to bring up an odd-made dice roller for some of these things.
Mhm.
This thing doesn't actually target Femora for once. It targets Scabbard directly.
It's right there.
Yeah. And Scabbard, as you ready your shield, you instantly just see the world flash before you. And from what you guys see, you just see Scav just disintegrate into different pieces as he's unmade for 492 points of damage. Point blank.
Goodbye, Scav. Wow, even Cheddar's chiming in on that one. Holy shit.
Man, he's like,
That's a lot of damage. God damn.
Can I attempt something?
Don't know if you're going to be able to walk that one off, buddy.
It's a crazy long shot. But can I attempt something?
no.
Oh.
I think the only way you would be able to attempt something is if it was a reaction.
Actually, can I attempt to silvery barbs it as a reaction?
No.
Okay. I am gone.
Like,
And
Lord-
so, Scabbard is no more.
Well, Gamora is going to spend the next round resurrecting Scav.
Alrighty.
Does that count towards our number
No.
of? Okay.
We have a god directly doing this.
Yeah, you guys just see Scav get instantly removed from the board.
Oh, shit. Maybe it wasn't a good idea to stand right there. I'm glad I said, you know what? I don't do melee. I'll just stay here.
Scav has been unmade.
I heard it. I did that much.
Cayenne, you're up. There is no Scav to do anything.
I assume the daylight that I made earlier is gone.
Yes, and so is Mongo's fireball of concentration.
Fuck!
Anything outside the bubble
Okay.
is unmade. Well,
I am
outside of the
going
bridge,
Right, there
too.
goes that
to-
fucking plan.
Adapt, overcome. Don't stand too close to the angry butthole.
Yeah, yeah.
Who is in front of me?
Nobody. The person that was in front of you has been removed from the game temporarily.
Not the game, reality, just gone.
Well, if there is no one within a 5-foot width of me, I am going to do Sunbeam.
Woo!
Each creature in the line must make a Constitution saving throw.
Go ahead and roll damage on that.
6d8. Since Scav has been removed, doesn't that mean all of like the buffs that he gave us are gone?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And no radiant bonuses.
I have a question. All the
Did-
stuff that I had, is that gone too?
You were unmade from reality.
I'm gonna assume that everything was gone as well.
You're unmade from reality.
Anything,
don't start
anything
deleting your-
relating to you, meaning your gear, gone.
Don't delete or touch your character sheet, Manny. Don't be
Okay.
dumb. So, go ahead.
I got 28
28? Okay.
radiant damage.
All right. As you do that, the next person up would be Mongo. You see Cayenne let out her version of a Kamehameha. Which is more probably like, fuck off, motherfucker.
More like Cayenne just doing this and just coming out of her finger. In a 5-foot wide.
I imagine the mom
60-foot
glares in
long
there
line.
somewhere.
No, that is the death one. You're up, Tom.
Okay, so Mongo's plan was just to concentrate the flaming sphere on the damn thing and just kind of let that damage soak in, but well, that didn't work. So fine. He's not going to be creative this time. He's just going to go for broke. There. Yeah, since he actually has access to all of the spells now, that gives him actual access, not just via wand, to Fireball.
Great balls of fire.
At 6th level. However, I'm going to take a round on this one, because I want to pump as much into this as I fucking can. Healing word, extra spell slots.
Okay.
If he's got to sit there for a round or two just fucking screaming, so be it.
Do a Arcana and Sleight of Paw. And a Religion. With advantage on a Religion. Nikolai, you're up.
Okay. Okay, I guess this is interesting. Trying to pump magic into Femora there, because like Gabber just died. So I'll do Glyph of Warding on her. Pump it all the way up, and I will go ahead and put 3 other spells into it, because I can. And we'll just make those all revivify.
Okay.
So I guess the trigger would be fuck, what would the trigger be? After the BBEG attacks. If there's something to revivify, it can revivify.
Okay.
I guess. That's one action.
What's the next action?
Oh, never mind. Never mind. That's not an action spell. Hold on. Damn it.
My entire min-max has gone out the window.
No, it's not a min-max thing. I just like... I saw one action and I clicked the wrong line.
Send the rolls.
Cool. I see him. Thank you.
Here, because I messed up, I'll just hold my action. Or... Fuck, it's the opponent, it's the BBG's turn next turn.
Fuck. Yeah.
It was Scav's turn.
And goes BBEG for more than Scav.
Oh my god. I'm sorry, I thought I had something there. Okay, I'll just shoot the damn thing twice more.
Okay.
That's all I got, because like I've just fucked up.
Roll all the dice.
Not a 10, or not
So
below
Manny,
10, not a 20.
did it hurt?
Below 10, so that's 2
Ow.
hits.
See, Scabbard's been punctured by multiple trees. He's been downed multiple times. He's been killed, and now he's been made unmade from reality.
It's 20.
Oh, there's so many things that's happened to him. He has been stabbed, ran over, thrown, punctured, mauled, burned, electrocuted.
Rah, rah, Rasputin.
He's been
35.
technically eaten twice, blown up, had a thing fall on top of him.
47.
And magically eviscerated and smited, as well as now disintegrated.
Not disintegrated, but it's unmade.
Oh,
Unmade.
Unmade. Wow. Yeah, that's true.
You have been unmade from reality.
Just out of curiosity, if there's a way for a character to experience pain, has he got any left?
He's not Novocaine.
72.
I'm just saying. He gets hurt a lot.
He's more like.
Although,
Turn-
no, I don't think you've dipped in acid.
4.
Thank you for the idea.
Well, I know how much you love Roger Rabbit. I kind of figured you already had that idea.
75.
75?
Yep,
And that's with the smite?
that's with the smite. You get 4 more shots off that gun.
Alright. It's the top of the round. I need everybody to make a will saving throw that is currently alive.
Jeez. Oh, buddy, you're totally annoyed, bud. Come on. Meow.
Will save, that's a wisdom.
Wisdom. Should all actually have advantage on that one, despite Scav being dead.
It's at
Okay.
advantage.
We do have
Good.
advantage on it?
Yeah.
So that's 22.
And use the Flash of Genius. Sure, why not? 17.
There's only 3 of us. Might as well.
You're going to use it too? Ongo?
Yeah, so that's 3 from me. What is that, 4 from you?
Yep. Puts me at exactly 20.
Uh,
Diane is way over on 20 for once.
okay, double check my math. So just dice plus my save is already 24.
Okay.
Plus 3 plus 4 is a number I don't know how to deal with.
All right. It's high.
31.
When have any of my characters ever rolled anything remotely that close? I rolled percentile with a smaller number. It wasn't a joke, I was just stating fact.
So as you guys are bracing for what could happen next, it suddenly feels like the most obnoxious tinnitus, followed by your ears popping, by a high squealed screech. It almost pierces your eardrums as you take 57 points of damage as the cry of the void ripples through the space.
50 points a day.
57 rounded down by half, so you take, since you all saved, you take 28.
28, okay.
Yeah, Cayenne's dead.
Fuck.
At 28 points?
I had 25 hit points.
Shit.
Fuck.
There should have been passive healing going on from someone.
Her own spell. Spirit Guardian, right? Oh no, that was gone.
No, the
Mhm.
unicorn would have been... The unicorn would have been... 8 for everybody.
So that would have put me at
31 as well. I think.
and
24,
minus
right?
28. I'm at 5.
Mongo's like, ow.
Fuck.
Got a couple left, and I have an ability that might help because apparently every time that I new ability, not used to it. Every time I hit with a spell attack, I can either add an extra 2d6 force damage or heal for 2d6.
All right.
Heal an ally. So as soon as I set this spell off, yeah, I'll heal whoever looks like they need it.
All right. And Scav, you're back on the field. You just see the darkness of just being unmade, and suddenly you're just standing there in the middle of Femora's bubble.
Ow.
You're at the bottom of the initiative, but you're alive.
Hey, Scav, respond.
Alright. I'm back, baby.
Your particles are spread across the every single corner of the cosmos. Scav's like, that sucked. I didn't even die. I was unmade.
You existed him, and you
God,
didn't.
how over dramatic is he going to be now? Fuck.
I literally did not exist once.
Cayenne, you are up.
Potions. We got lots of potions.
And our bonus actions.
Well, I guess I'm gonna bring back Healing Spirit again. And then I'm gonna use a Superior Help Potion.
All right.
I'm gonna do one of those two as bonus action.
Go ahead and roll it, and Mongo, that'll be your turn, bud.
So Healing Spirit would give me, what is it, 6th level?
You gonna live out your best Luke moment?
It was 12, if I remember correctly.
It would give me 17, actually.
Oh, okay.
There you go. So that would be, how many level 6 spells was I able to pump into that fireball?
It would be tripled.
Mixed with Healing Word?
It would be tripled.
And then inventory.
If I try to roll that many d6 on D&D Beyond, am I going to crash the fucking thing?
You could also roll it on Google. Too.
8.
Yeah, this is going to take a sec. I got to look some shit up. I should have looked this up already. That's my fault.
I'm just gonna be lazy and wait for you.
Good lord. Well,
So-
I'm back up to full.
Nice.
How's it going, guys? How's the combat encounter? I hope it's not too lame.
It's definitely not lame.
I
The
hear
absolute
crying
opposite.
I hear that crying is a free action.
Yes, yes, it is.
Crying's a free
And it makes the
action.
DM feel better.
Crying's a free action.
Okay, that's 11d6.
Hey, the answer to life, the universe, and everything.
Yeah, 42. And then, does that, from Mongo's perspective at this moment, does anybody look like they either need the healing?
No, everybody just looks like they survived Saving Private Ryan.
Okay, so then that's the throwing the extra 2d6 force damage on top of that,
Yeah.
which is another 4. So that's 46. damage plus whatever you want to throw in from healing word or healing hands, whatever healing spell he has.
Well, I'm doing the math on my side. It's not all the time you get to hear this. Hey, Tom.
Yeah.
How do you want to kill this boss?
Fucking awesome.
I don't understand.
Come up with a creative.
Or do
way
you want it to
fuck
be a
this
group
thing.
effort?
Group effort.
How would you guys want to kill this? Steal this reliquary. Fix this rip in reality.
Nikolai was just going to shoot the fuck out of it, so. and then take his healing potion. So yeah, I'll just shoot it as many times as you allow me.
Anyone else want to chime in?
I think, if you will allow it, I'm gonna try and use Starry Wisp, but imbue my own dragon fire into it.
Okay, for fire, I'll let you do that. What about you, Cayenne?
To kill this thing?
Use your new weapon.
No, up close and personal is a bad thing, remember?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
I
that's
can't go outside the fucking bubble, dude.
true.
There is a bridge created of the Divine Femora Light. I don't know if you heard that.
Yeah, it's the bridge that Scav took, but yeah,
That didn't work out so well for him.
it works really well, but you're gonna take a lot of damage.
I guess we're doing insect plague again. I can't really think of any, unless I do sunbeam and the boys aren't in front of me.
I got an idea.
That would be pretty cool looking.
So, you guys all kind of look to each other, and Mongo, you start things off, and you just pull all of this energy, and you start to collapse the bubble itself because you're pulling so much energy into a divine fireball, and you launch it off, and then you instantly panic because it's moving slower than you do on your regular movement speed. And you look over,
it's gonna be a big one.
and you're just watching like Mongo as this thing is slowly going by, and you reach out, Cayenne, and you use your own druid magic, and you break the fireball apart into all these little fireflies. And you break it apart, and you see all the fireflies starting to become like this massive swarm as the energy from the Mongo's divine fireball mixes with yours. And Scabbard, you see what's happening, and then you run over and you grab it with your smite and your starry wisp and just launch it into all these little insects into the direction of the actual void at an accelerated pace. And you see them all just go be pulled into that crevice. And Nikolai, you see this happen, and you aim, and you fire off a single bullet, and it goes past your party members, and it hits one of the fireflies. And you guys watch, and it begins to ricochet off all of them, causing them all to explode instantaneously, setting off tons of little fireball solar nukes inside of this.
Alrighty.
And then everything starts to pull in that direction and stretch out And suddenly just darkness. And absolute nothing. And you guys look around at each other as you talked about this encounter sitting in this room. Exhausted, beat, mauled, defeated. Remembering how you guys succeeded against impossible odds. Knowing that that was only a taste of what is to come in the final stretch. And that you need to prepare. Currently, you're all at 1 hit point and maximum levels of exhaustion that doesn't include death because you barely survived that.
What was it, like 6? Alrighty. Fun. 5.
We're not
5
ready
levels of
for.
exhaustion.
We're not ready for Rourke.
Rourke isn't even the problem.
Yeah, don't forget, we've also got a big fuck-off dragon that we have to deal with.
We're not. I don't even know if we're ready for that.
How many levels of exhaustion do we have?
It would be 5.
5 because level
6 is
6
death.
is death.
You're dead.
We are practically at death's door.
Minus 25 to speed. Jesus Christ. Nikolai
That
cannot
means
move.
I'm not walking.
Yeah, Nikolai
Minus
can't move.
10. Minus 10 to all DC or D20 tests.
Hey, I can actually roll in the negatives.
Tom's like, it's a personal accomplishment. So you sit in this little entryway, beat, bruised. The reliquaries, hopefully that was the end of them. A glimpse of what is to come.
Do I remember grabbing all the parts of a Reach Magicka?
You assume you have them all. You don't know yet until you take inventory, and you're just every last part of you hurts right now. Nikolai, the last thing you're worried about is you're like, this sucks.
We can't rely on luck anymore. We
Nope.
actually have to come up with some battle plans.
I don't
Some kind of
disagree.
ideas. When we worked together, we were able to actually do something.
Yeah, but all these things that we've encountered, we don't know anything about them. Can't know anything about them because they don't. There's not like a Rolodex on how to deal with this shit.
I think
So
it's
how
time
much can we
visit
actually plan?
I think it may be time to pay a visit to that cosmic dragon, if even possible.
Cosmic Dragon.
The one that has that cosmic library.
Is this Manny or Mongo? Or Manny or Scabbard?
Scabbard.
Didn't we already do that?
Honestly, I don't know.
Scabbard?
We may. I think that we may be confusing. Or I may be confusing completely different information. So please clarify, just so we can get past.
Well, nothing's been decided on what it is, but the suspicions have all been shared.
Right, and what is your suspicion?
My suspicion is the Cosmic Dragon is your frickin' wife.
Well, that's what I am thinking as well.
Okay. So Scabbard is speaking of his wife in a third person sense. Okay.
Well, here's the thing. I think that we need to speak to her directly in this matter.
Well, when we get back home, I'm pretty sure we'll have lots of conversations we can have with her.
Yes, and when we get back home, we can get your head examined.
Oh, God. I heard everywhere.
That was an experience. It's almost
Shit.
peaceful.
Why is Nikolai the one that never goes down most of the time? Unless he does it to himself.
There's a knock on the door.
Gotta open it
Cayenne will
up.
go
No, I
next.
can't go open it because I can't move.
Mongo's too tired to use Mage Hand.
Uh,
I
Nikolai's
don't
just
think
gonna
any of us
sleep
can
here.
move right now, actually.
Cayenne can, barely.
Unless
Hook
somebody's
is there,
moving,
and he
Nikolai's
looks at you very
here.
cautious. He's like,
Barely move.
I don't mean to intrude as to why you're partaking in a private party within the cleaning closet. Anyway. Then he holds out a letter for you, Cayenne.
I'll take it and open it.
He gives a tip of his hat gently and heads off. You open the letter, Cayenne.
Bert.
So, you guys say talk amongst yourselves, and you see Cayenne reading a letter.
Allies, more. Need more allies, more resources, more everything.
Yeah.
Oh, I assume it's more bad news.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Oh,
I'm guessing because,
lordy
like,
Lord.
She hasn't said
Not
anything
bad,
yet.
Oh, it's worse than that.
Give us the bad news
Sorry,
first.
Cayenne.
It's so bad Cayenne broke.
Sister, you're scaring me.
Oh, we're just gonna bring a little madness home is all.
Oh, yeah.
It seems that, well, it looks like we'll be seeing, the companions of Alice much more frequently.
Okay.
And I'm going to let the boys read the letter.
Okay.
What does it say?
I can send it to them so they can just read it. Since I get to read it. There you go.
Grazie.
After you guys read that, we're going to move ahead a bit. Apparently this has been a hell of an episode so far.
Yes, Cayenne's almost died how many times, and then Scav gets basically unmade.
Nice. So what you're saying is that eventually madness will return.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
More so, we have companions going home with us.
Oh my God,
we may need
Dormouse
to
is
talk
going to be
to
insane.
Hatter about some of the things that he makes and how much that will kill everyone else.
I already know how to keep that covered.
Someone should probably message ahead to let us know back at home that we are bringing allies.
You know,
I'm-
if they know us in any way, shape, or form, they should probably be expecting that already. Because every time we leave, we always come back with a couple of people in tow.
Poor Dormouse is going to fucking explode when she sees the rest of the creation.
We have allies in Orella, allies in Casil, allies within the Feywild now as well. We may have to start looking even further beyond, because I
So-
don't know.
I'm going to throw a stone and skip a little bit here. Nikolai, so you guys do basically rest for 24 hours and recovering. Sleep, food, sleep, food.
Okay.
Oh, thank God.
Just for the next 24
5
hours,
days.
huh?
Mongo and Nikolai, you discover the curiosity that is bugging you about the realm hopping system being fixed.
Yeah. How did this happen?
And you can't actually enter the room, but it is actually explained to you by Edison.
Okay.
She looks at you, both of you, as you approach her, and because you can't go in the room, it's locked. She's like, well, not our fault.
What happened?
Not our fault.
Okay.
Agree, it's not our fault.
If it's fixed, I can't be that angry. So it's not our fault.
He'll be disappointed that it wasn't him doing the fixing, but he
Yeah,
won't be
that's
angry.
that's the only thing. If you guys figured it out, that's amazing. Congratulations. But what'd you do?
It's not what we did. You can't take credit for it as much as a few of us would love to. It's actually, it's that one strange person that doesn't really specify on this ship. What's his name? Magic replaces limbs type guy.
Gold?
Yeah, you guys were away for an extended period of time. He went through all your notes, ramshackled through all the stuff that you had laid out in your rooms, read a bunch of it, and went in there, and we helped with a few things. He kicked us out, and Baba boom, it's working.
Oh shit! You gotta go find him and congratulate him.
He's in that room. You can't go in there until it's turned off.
Huh.
Oh, fuck, he's not using himself as a power source, is he?
Would it be any better if I said no?
So we gotta get him
No,
out
really,
of
because I
there.
know you're lying.
We can't get him out because we're in the middle of going between realms. If we get him out, we could be...
Yeah, but we can fix it properly without him having to do that.
According to him,
Yes, but
that's-
also if we turn it off mid-transit, who knows where we're going to wind up.
True.
We could end up in the realm of Plaid.
according to him, there has to be a operator.
Go over my notes and see if I can figure out how he figured that one out.
Mongo pulls
Correct
all
him
of his
later.
notes closer. And you boys start working on that. Cayenne, the biggest major event you have to deal with is basically being a buffer between Hatter and the Good Doctor.
Oh God.
Oh, that can't be. Oh,
Dr. Jekyll kind of character and the Mad Hatter using the same space. That's insane.
You go to find the Hatter, Cayenne. You have a knack for finding him because he's not hard to track down. And you go down to the medical bay and you hear the conversation as you get closer to the med bay. That is a very sharp back and forth between Hatter and the Good Doctor. You hear the doctor, she's like, "Don't touch those." And he's like, "Why? I don't see why. I'm not harming anything. See? Touch, touch, touch. Touching the pedals. Oh, what you going to do? Stare at me some more? I've heard worse stares from a Cheshire cat."
Hatter, please play nice.
I am playing nice. I haven't given her any toxins yet. Maybe some libations to lighten up that grim mood of hers? And you see her lips are very pursed in anger.
She is very particular about the items that she has in her possession, and she prefers that you ask before touching.
Hatter looks over. And he takes his hat off and gently bows. "I'm sorry, madam, that your work is subpar with crossbreeding species."
Damn.
fuck, all right.
And she's like, "Out. Out. I will murder you if you don't leave now."
Hatter, please, let's leave the Good Doctor to her work.
Very well, it's not like she can do anything wrong. And as he walks out under his breath, "All right."
There's a place and a couple of individuals that I would love for you and all of the Tea Party to meet.
Oh.
When we get home.
I'm quite looking forward to that. Without Alice here, I feel quite lost. Who is to be my drinking companion?
Well, you always have me. And there's quite a few people that you and everyone need to meet. But where we are going is going to be much different than the time period you are all from. There's going to be things that you're going to see that you are going to be very, very odd and very interesting. And there are certain rules that you do need to follow to avoid bad things happening.
Well, I guess I should break out the good teacups and this special brew of lithium and mercury.
Keep those special drinks to those of the tea party. Don't share those with anyone else.
Exclusive teas. I like this concept.
But
It's
they're not
more
trolls
so
anymore,
that-
so that's bad.
It's more so that the teas that the tea party is associated with and very accustomed to could prove fatal to most of the individuals we plan to have y'all meet. So we would have liked to avoid that.
Cayenne, you do realize that they would be fatal to them as well now? They don't have the immortality of Alice anymore.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
So about that.
Can't do that
I'm going
no more.
to take my time to educate Hatter on this.
Gonna take up the entire trip back.
That is fine. I will take my time to explain it in terms the best that I can.
Scavard, your entire holy symbol has not been returned to you. You have no holy symbol currently.
It's fine. I can spend some time to make another one. For now, I'm gonna figure out something. I don't know what.
I'm going to, there's going to be another jump. We get very sidetracked on the ship with things, but
During the jump, can I take some time to just make another one?
we'll do something special for the jump, and that will be for the other place. So eventually you hear the kind of the this ship's version of Claxton alarms going off
Okay.
as the entire ship just kind of shakes and shudders and coming out, and it tilts slightly, Cayenne, which you absolutely hate. And then it stables back out. And do you guys go investigate?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
As you go to investigate, you guys pause. The only one who was prepared for this was Cayenne. You see Casil, but it has been heavily, especially air-wise, been reinforced with armaments. It looks like it's less open and more of a war-ready city.
Dang.
And you can see that the ocean is prepared in the same way. You can see scorch marks like there has been attacks done here. And there are several of these gnomish weaponries aimed directly at Hook's ship. As
How'd they do this in just a couple months?
and you hear eventually that the ship gets clearance to dock. And eventually it does dock.
Holy shit. How'd they pull this off in just a couple months?
And I already know how long it's been.
Yes.
Holy crap.
I'm going to
Amazing.
type you the number and just say yes or no, because I don't remember the exact number, but I believe this was it.
6.
It was 6 years, yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. That's what I thought.
Amazing.
I think Cayenne's face is pale and her body language is definitely definitely showing that I can't believe we've been gone so long. Ragged.
Yeah.
Basically.
And once the ship docks and you see a dockmaster come aboard along with a few guards, and they see you guys, and they kind of look about the ship and start to prepare to board it. You see an entire like platoon of the city soldiers there, mages, knights, all armored and ready to aboard the ship. And someone quickly walks up behind the people that are boarding the ship and is like, no, they're clear. And they hand over a scroll, and the scroll's examined, and they look aboard the ship. And beyond the ship, you can see the dockyards, and beyond that, you can see where you would enter the actual like city itself. And there's heavily reinforced gates now dividing the docks from the rest of the marketplace in the city, with armed guard and soldiers and weapon stations and such.
You said it looks like they've been attacked before?
Yeah.
Jesus.
And the guards disperse as they give you clearance. And as you guys head off the ship, and you're in a sight of wonderment, Nikolai, right?
Yeah, I can't believe they did pull this all off in a few weeks. Like, holy shit.
And
How do they do this?
and as the three of you see Nikolai head off the ship,
Like, holy shit. Do I see any of my sisters or Starbor's handiwork?
it's hard to tell.
Or even Gadriel's handiwork?
I think Cayenne's tail is twitching in agitation if she hears how excited Nikolai is exclaiming things.
What the hell happened?
They pulled off some type of amazing industrial feat of, like, insanity. Like, there had been millions of people building all this shit. Where'd they all come from?
Yeah, why were they building all of this?
Well, you can see they were attacked, so they must have been... The asshole maybe, mounting attacks against them now.
I'm gonna approach the nearest guardsman that looks.
Hold on.
Sorry.
You see Coin walks up and she nudges somebody, and the person kind of stumbles forward and they're like, hi. And as you guys look over, you see them, and I don't know how Nikolai is going to respond or the rest of the group is going to respond, but Remus is standing there.
Whoa! Dad?
He's like, yeah, in the flesh.
Just running over and doing the biggest fucking hug I can.
He nearly falls over, and he's like, okay.
How did it happen?
I had to spend some time among some foreigners, more foreign than this place, and
So Humphrey was able to...
no, it wasn't Humphrey. Oh, what's her name? The one that saved F. Carey as well.
He died.
Yeah. You don't. Okay. There's a bit there. So I'm the welcoming party. Everybody else is kind of
Where's Mom?
working in the bakery.
Bakery? Awesome.
I can tell Cayenne knows.
What?
Yeah, Cayenne knows where her mom and her dad is.
Coin's like, oh, fuck it. I'm just going to rip the Band-Aid off. Hey, Mongo. She comes over and hugs you tightly.
Yeah, Mongo's basically not letting go.
She just leans into you and melts a little bit.
Wait a minute. Are you implying that Wraith is back?
Remus is like, Reyes is dead.
Okay, well, then why'd you bring her up?
Doing this right now. Like right now.
Explain. Yes.
Alright.
I'm already trying to figure out how likely pulled all this off in just a few weeks.
It's been 6 years, Nikolai.
What?
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 I'm sorry, did you just say 6 years?
Yes, 6 years. I've
What
known this whole
the-
time.
Fuck. Why didn't you say any?
Why the fuck didn't you say anything?
You think we
Oh.
would have been able to get anything done if you had already known? Do you think we would have been able to deal with the Jabberwocky to get through everything?
She has a fair point.
You should
It
have
was-
fucking said something.
I think it's.
I should have, but it was for the safety of everyone's sanity so we could finish what we needed to and get back home.
Coin's like, yeah.
Yeah,
that's why
because
I'm-"
everything that we just went through was fucking sane.
Coin's like, yeah, that's why our responses were a little disconnected.
Because every time it was a long time between conversations. Holy shit.
Remus is like, I'm off the hook. I'm off the hook. I don't
Yeah,
have to
I-
explain anything.
I did tell every single one of you that time does flow differently in the Feywild, and unfortunately, can't tell how long that time is.
Well, we now know a few weeks is 6 years. Holy shit. Wow.
What is
That's insane.
important now is let's go celebrate being home.
Gary's like a
With
big girl now. Holy shit.
The egg. Oh shit.
Yeah, you have a kid, like not an egg anymore. Right? They don't take that long to hatch, do they?
I hope you didn't say that out loud.
Dragons could be weird. Sorry, I'm the commentary on the stool here. Also the former dead guy.
How did
I
you
think
come
Cayenne
back?
has
Dad?
basically kind of, with her body motion, like trying to get everyone inside. Let's go.
Okay, let's walk and talk. Hey, he walks over to you, Mongo, puts his hand out. Good to meet you. Remus, formerly dead.
Everybody here is formerly dead.
hey.
Hey. All right, well, I see you have the same manners as your father. Guess it runs in the family.
I think he's more so in shock and a bit hurt that he was not told how long we had actually been gone. Which was wrong of me to hide this from everyone. It really was, but
You had a good reason. I
it
forgive
was
you.
for the better of all of us. I wanted us to focus on the mission and get home safely. I'm just glad that we did.
You pulled off some pretty crazy shit there, sister.
Everyone did.
Yeah, but you were two people. Entities.
I
Simultaneously.
don't want to remember that.
That was cool.
That's the equivalent of doing the chameleon eye thing. It's not fun.
Coin sends you a message in your head, Mungo. Want to get a drink away from them?
Six fucking years. Fucking done with this shit. Fucking done. I can't fucking do this anymore.
Coin's like, I waited the whole time.
I could not hear what you said.
She's like, I waited the whole time. I ain't going anywhere.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm
shit.
not gonna hold you to that once you find out everything that we've gone through.
Oh, we've been through some shit too. Oh, some shit.
How many girls did you find out are in your family?
Huh. Well, she points over and she speaks out loud. That guy's back from the dead. And Remus is like,
Yeah, and how did that happen? Why are you avoiding this, Pops?
because it's not fair.
What do you mean it's not fair?
It's not fair.
How is it not fair?
Okay. So, I spent at least half a year among people that. Yeah, we don't. Fog. Mountains. Whispers. So, on the ship on the way back. Okay, it's complicated. This complicated. By the way, look at the wonderful military gates and welcome to the market.
Yes. Stop stalling.
Okay. Reyes rescued F. Carey. Did something incredibly stupid. Seems to run in the family. Went deeper in and got into the necromantic secrets of the bad guys.
Okay.
Long story short, she did some things and she traded her soul to the devil in order to bring me back. Her body was allowed to live to deliver us back. She traded her life for mine. And to, yeah.
How did she find out about you before we did?
Fuck if I know, she's a rogue. And our ship was attacked on the way back, and I was lost from F. Carey, and I was eventually recovered. And you have no idea how good the rest of the people are at interrogation.
So I guess I gotta go rip Rayeth out of hell?
It's not that simple. Talk to Osling about it.
Simple enough to go in there, beat his ass until he lets her go.
Yeah, well, the devil's a god, so have fun with that.
Well, maybe it's family.
Apparently, there's
Let
things
us
we can do
break.
about it.
Apparently that gives us even more leverage to do something about it then.
Holy shit.
It's complicated. Ask the creepy one about it.
So, Rook had you at home?
No, I was dead.
Okay.
I was brought back from the dead.
By something Wraith did after she went to the dark side.
Yeah,
Because she found out about you.
yeah.
We may be able to rescue Reyes.
No, I don't think so.
You will find a way.
No, you won't find a way. There's
When
this
certain
thing.
deals are made,
Certain deals
they're
are
done. There's
That
no
doesn't
way
mean
to weasel out of it.
Made. That doesn't
Then
mean
we
another
find
deal
a
can't
way
be
to
made.
make sure that they regret making that deal in the first place.
And then you take me away.
That ironclad, huh? Well, talk to Osling. Get an understanding what the hell happened. But can't believe she did that. She did something dumb. She did something dumb.
He stops in the middle of the walkway as the rest of the new people to the city all have guides and they have to go through security essentially, so they've been parted off. That should be fun with Hatter trying to answer questions.
I probably would
So-
have done the same damn thing. So
The religious people in the group. Do you know anything about Utens and the fact that they work for the devil?
the name is familiar.
About what ones?
Jotun? You mean giants?
No, these things are. Kyan, you hear that and you instantly go cold with absolute fear that is involved in this situation.
Could you actually repeat what you said? It sounded like you said eunuchs.
Uten. Or Jotun.
Jotun. Yeah. That's the
Yeah,
word you're
Jotun.
looking for.
Like Jotunheim,
Yeah.
frost giants, essentially. Oh, great.
So explain that one there.
My
Pops.
grandpa's people.
Nope, they're actually different in my campaign lore. I'm going to send you something, Cayenne, that's going to really drive home what this is about. That will tell you exactly what Wrath did, in a way. To bring back, Nikolai's father.
Hmm. So essentially, a life for life. There is no fixing this or reversing it at all. There is no magic that you can do. It would essentially be like, if you want her back, you gotta go away, or it's gotta be something as equal, if not more.
Scabbard, you only heard of these things in legend. And the fact that Cayenne is mentioning something that she knows about it is scary.
There is no reasoning with an auditor and enforcer of a cosmic debt. Especially when it's for the primordial king of the hells.
What about a wish from a being that opposes their direct
Nope.
course?
Nope. The only way they even do deals is not by emotion. They must be impersonal, legally perfect, where the payment is always absolute.
Then I suppose it's time to kill a devil.
No. It was already stated, if you so much as try to break that contract, Remus is gone.
Then they won't die, but they will suffer.
Scabbard, in
I'm
fairness,
not
I
taking
probably
no
would have
for
done
an
the same
answer on
thing.
this.
You don't have a choice.
You don't have a choice. You should shut your lizard mouth.
How about no? I'm not just gonna stand here and let someone suffer.
Mongo, you know, logically, she knew exactly what she was doing when she made this deal.
My guess is she's probably in servitude to this thing.
The deals that they make, there's no being underhanded. There's no trying to pull any wool over anyone's eyes. All the information is given so that way whoever is on the other side of the deal can make an actual informed decision. She knew exactly what she was getting into when she signed.
The being who she made the contract with, they're not just illogical, thriving on just chaos. They're all about being logical, where there's absolute law and consequence. They're probably, while they are not like, it's still a being of the hells. It's not like working with just pure chaos. There's order to this. And knowing her skills, they probably actually have her putting her skills to work.
And she probably made the deal in a certain way that she doesn't have to do certain things. My guess is she collects undebts.
And who's to say that we can't at least attempt a short conversation with her in the future?
Yeah. So like,
we can sure as the hells try.
So we can get more information from Osling. Father has said. Do we know, Father, do you know if Osling's available or he's not here?
He just kind of shrugs.
Okay. You're having the sun, Ozzy. Are you available?
Beep boop. 404 not found.
Okay. Not available.
So you can see why I was just like not wanting to talk about it.
Yeah, but living without understanding is not a thing I can do.
We could have got to it later after we've had, dozen, 600, 400 drinks.
Yeah, but I'd rather be able to enjoy the celebration than have it ruined. And then it's you're here. This is the most torn feelings I've ever had. I'm elated that you're here. I'm pissed off that she did it. But I also understand that I probably would have done the same damn thing in the same situation that she was in. Without hesitation.
If I'm close enough and heard Nikolai say that, Cayenne would said, I know for damn well you would have too.
Oh yeah, you're right there.
I was said, there ain't a damn thing that we could have done to stop you.
No.
You would have turned on us like you had rabies.
Yeah. If the roles were reversed, I would have done the same fucking thing. It was Wraith that sent me on this mission. I would have done the same fucking thing. I want to know how she found out that Remus was my father. That's the biggest question now. How did she do that?
Well, how about we all head in and go get some drinks? Before my mic did its thing, I said drinks. I think I know the perfect place to go.
Can we stop by Wraith's tomb on the way?
It's up in the noble area. She's got the highest honors. She's
Alright.
buried in the noble court up top.
And you know for a fact that the Druid Circle would have it adorned with some of the prettiest, like, graveside flowers ever. Have some kind of enchantment on them to where they won't die. They
Well,
forever bloom.
My first drink will be with my father and Wraith. You guys want to come with? Great. If
As
not,
you
I'll
guys
see you later.
hit the upper echelon, there's a lot more security throughout the town than you're used to. And as you get to the upper deck, you're immediately greeted by Ithos.
Hello.
Home.
Yes.
She looks over at you, Scabbard.
Very tired and upset looking.
She's like, okay. Who pissed on him? She looks over at you, Mongo, immediately.
He's more upset about something that he should not be so upset about.
Everybody understands the reason for being upset, but we basically don't have a choice but to deal with it, to get over it.
I trust you understand how my father is with us?
This is like, we all know how your
Yes.
father is with us. It's pretty well common knowledge. We've all had a turn interrogating him.
Yeah.
So it's clearly understandable how we all understand how he is here.
I just wanted to make sure because that's why Scabbard is so upset.
And she immediately just kind of like hisses a little bit as someone hugs Scabbard.
The what? I'll take a look and see who's hugging me.
And you see Sally come walking up, kind of stomping in the direction, frustrated. And as you're there, you look over Cayenne and you see this well-dressed, kind of almost like tomboyish, but very noble child hugging Scabbard. And she reaches up and touches his cheeks very gently. And Scabbard, you realize, this is your kid.
Hello there, little one, and give a big hug.
And she's like,
Instant, like, all the anger, all of that just pent upness, just poof, gone.
Ithos looks over, you're supposed to watch her.
Oh boy.
And and Sally's like, Indra is a handful. And slippery at that.
Sally playing babysitter.
A royal guard.
Could you imagine a fucking better babysitter? Who's gonna mess with that kid? No one. That's who.
And you look at her and for a moment, Scav, and she is the strangest looking child you've ever seen. And she just kind of reaches around in her pocket and she's like, I hope you didn't hug me hard. Oh, there it is. And she takes something out and it completely just catches you off of guard, showing that she is not like any other child. As she puts something in your hand.
Go ahead and take a look. What did she give me?
She gave you the holy symbol of Isala.
There's just gonna be
Do a survival for me.
survival. what in the fuck?
It's nothing
Alright.
bad. It's to
I
understand
need a
something.
description of this kid at some point.
Yeah.
Same.
I'll get to that.
Survival. That's been a minute. Okay. 26.
You examine it in your hands, and the outer part of it is made of bone, but the actual carving of the symbol itself is made from shell, and it just instantly hits you. This little daughter of yours carved the symbol of Isala, a replacement holy symbol for you, out of her own eggshell.
Oh, wow.
Aww.
I am gonna step aside for a moment with her. And I'm gonna pull out something from my travels.
This is the fucking chicken cube, I swear to God.
No. What color are they? You have to give me a very brief description.
I know, I was planning to give you guys a description. The thing that really catches your guys' interest as Scabbard steps aside is she seems a little aloof. not like aloof, but she's kind of like, there is a lot more to this kid than a normal kid of her age. And she stands like just slightly shorter than Scabbard at her age. Just ever so slightly shorter. And she's only 5.
She gonna be big.
And her entire face is actually, her neck and her face and shoulders has like almost like a lion's mane of fuzz framing her. More of a more like a Kippa's face, more draconic in nature. And you can see that along her entire body, what scales you can actually see, occasionally they become almost ghostly and transparent and then solidify. That she has a very unique, there's no set scale pattern to her as it cycles through, almost like a translucent, crystalline, ghost-like structure.
That's fascinating.
And you can see that you notice it first, Mongo. Her eyes go from like a soft, beautiful teal color, and then you can see like the specks of almost take on like geometric shapes, like she's seeing something that nobody else sees.
Huh.
I'm gonna reach into my my bag and take out this tiny little burlap kobold shaped doll. I want you to have this.
She
And
takes it and looks at it.
I am giving her the light of laughter.
Oh, wow.
As long as it's by your side, you'll always be safe. Just a little kiss on the forehead.
The most interesting thing is that she doesn't really have horns. She's just like a very different kind of little lizard. And Ithos looks over to Sally and kind of motions a little bit. And Sally's like, I suppose she's gesturing for me to welcome you. So, welcome home.
This is Sally?
Yeah.
Just gonna look to them both, Ithos and Sally. Where's my wife?
This is like, I don't know, she's probably dealing with a war.
I'm sure within due time we'll be able to take audience with her.
And, Scabbard, your daughter does the strangest thing ever. She kind of looks off towards the where you would go to meet her, and she's like, and almost the same soothing nature as Kippa. Tomorrow, actually, 10 p.m. sharp. Although Mongo will run about 5 minutes late. Scabbard, you'll show up too early. Diane and Nikolai will be on the exact time. She just kind of looks at the doll.
I know someone she needs to meet.
She doesn't even realize that
Mongo picking up any chronal energy off of her?
Do an Arcana.
Because he's not breaking out the goggles. He's just kind of...
Scabbard, do a religion for me. Cayenne, do a DD logic for me.
I have someone she needs to meet.
29.
19.
Six.
Mongo, for a brief moment as she does that, your chrono trigger type of like understanding just bottomed out. Like, holy shit, this little child just saw probabilities without even thinking about it. Cayenne, you are like, you understand the presence of a god, and in that moment it just spiked. You're like, oh. Scabbard, you were like, that's not holy, that's not divine, that is a whole another kind of god magic, god presence. For a brief moment. And Sally just motions, come along. She runs up and grabs Sally's hand, and Sally picks her up with one arm setting her on the shoulder. She's got studies to attend to. She managed to wiggle out of them this long. And they head off, and Ithos is like, I can tell by your guys' look, you get it.
We've missed a lot.
I'm not too surprised given what we've learned. But still.
Got a cute kid.
Nikolai's like, what happened? Why is everybody looking at that kid like they're like a walking nuclear bomb? Ithos is like, yes, she's inherited my gifts. I'm just a big dumb lizard.
Aw. Wait a minute. Oh. So, you were the other one I was thinking of after hearing some information. I guess your granddaughter is that now?
It's only one at a time.
All right. Okay. Well,
Let's just say I've been a very private tutor of hers, and now I know what the rest of the family's gone through dealing with me.
yeah, I was just gonna say, there's no better teacher than the one who's done everything wrong.
Thanks, Nikolai. Go fuck yourself, too.
Oh, it was just a joke.
No better experience, or no better teacher than experience,
Yes, that's
I think is what he meant to say.
yes, that's what I meant to say. I was trying to bring in levity. I'm sorry. The levity with my siblings does not necessarily fit with others.
Remus looks over. You're a artificer, buddy. Not a comedian. That's the cat's job.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know if Mongo can bring a bit of light to the situation given everything we've been through these last few weeks.
Remus
What are
looks
you talking about?
Remus looks over. You got daughter. Look how
You've
happy you
got
are.
a beautiful
Amazing.
child.
It is
There's
amazing.
We've
a lot of
finished a
things that
major
need to be
problem.
discussed at a later point.
Yeah, let's go get drunk. It's just like,
6 years gone. I never got to spend with them.
Ithos is like, she just shoves you in a direction. Come along, son. Trust me, she's heard all the legends about you guys. She's drawn on adventures with you guys. You're literally the biggest legends that she knows of.
You guys were bigger.
No. We were the ground zero fuck ups. You guys are the improvement.
Oh, see, there you go. Isn't that what all parents wish? Is that their kids turn out better than themselves?
Yeah. And as the group heads to lefts to get libations, that's where we will call it for tonight. And into the postmortem, we'll start with Cayenne.
Just the sheer amount of times that I almost fucking died. I have never had that many fucking close encounters of death and having to re-roll and it having to be worse than the first roll. Like the fuck, man. The battle was really, really good. It was tough, and it definitely gives us something to look forward to as we get closer and closer to the end. Just being able to use all of the nature.
That was pretty cool.
The math part, though,
Yeah.
did give me a bit of a headache. I will say that. That was a lot of numbers. A lot of numbers. It was a lot of fun, though. Learning about how Remus was being able to be brought back. That was great.
Yeah.
And honestly, it kind of, I don't know why, like, who she made the contract with is just perfect for her character.
Yeah.
And I could legitimately see her skills, her rogue skills, and how sneaky she is and how she can get information actually being put to use. Doing something, even if it's very just menial chores or something. That's my hope for her. That's Cayenne's hope for her. But just being able for the party to come together and work and being able to defeat this thing. The biggest thing for Cayenne, though, is her taking over as caretaker of Alice's tea party.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Makes me wonder. You've mentioned before, Cheshire is essentially like, Cheshire is to Alice what the two dire wolves are to Oslin, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Making sure, because I was trying to remember. I was like, Cheshire wouldn't be part of the tea party, but it could be asked to appear.
Yep.
That'd be easily done. So it's gonna be a lot of fun, being able to get the tea party into the jobs that work best for them, and actually taking the time to introduce them to basically a whole new world that they've never seen before.
Oh God, Hatter and Pulse.
That's the exact one of the first people I wanted him to meet aside from Coin. And Lef.
I actually want to. Nikolai actually wants to go with Cayenne to the Druid Circle with the Dormouse.
That was
Yes.
the place that Cayenne planned to take the Dormouse.
Yeah. Because the whole world of wildness that she can experience now has got to be frying her brain.
And I would absolutely love to take the March Hare to meet Mongo's dad. I just want to get the whole tea party together to get drinks with us on non-laced substances.
Yeah.
Now they can actually get an experience out of just plain freaking alcohol.
Exactly. And I'm partially interested to see if any of those party members have actual hidden abilities they didn't know that they had before.
Yeah.
Now that they're not connected with Alice. Because that has not been discovered yet.
That's true. All right, Mongo, you're up.
So if they're no longer linked to the goddess of madness, does that mean they're going to possibly go sane, which may feel like they're going mad?
Yeah.
That's probably a fair assessment, yeah.
That's going to be interesting to see. Yeah, that combat was a fucking endurance trial.
Ah.
Kind of like that bit of having to fight our doubles.
That was pretty cool.
Of course, kind of felt a little bad that Mongo's double may or may not have kind of disintegrated little scab over there.
Do you
Fucking
feel bad
burialist.
about it, or are you kind of proud about yourself?
Mongo may have like, oh yeah, I can do that shit. Didn't think about that. Now that he's seen it, you can think about it. Glitter wand from above. Won't see it coming.
In a weird ass way, Mongo has gotten some confidence in himself. Huh?
Mongo has plenty of confidence in himself because he knows what he can do. Yeah, finding out the 6-year bombshell. That's going to be interesting to play out, see what all we fucking missed. See if Scav's the only one that has a kid. Yeah, Nikolai's dad being back is... Yeah. Yeah. Kind of can't wait to see what the hell's happened.
Oh yeah. Scabbard.
Oh boy. The entire battle, getting disintegrated, and then getting unmade.
There's a notch to put on the ways I have died.
There is a very conflicted Scabbard in regards to the whole situation. There's totally a way to fix it. It's just
No,
it's
there's not. It's
enough.
ironclad.
Sure, there is. Simple enough. You make a new deal. They go free, and he gets to live. They don't, he dies.
That's not how it works, bud.
Right there, you talk to Oswald, specialist in this shit.
But there's that. For sure. Actually, being
Stop
able
tapping.
to see the see the little one. The time jump, that for sure is gonna do some things there. That right there is a very upsetting thing for Scabbard as well. But yeah. I'm sorry, it is very late. I am tired and I have work in 3 hours.
That's why we're finishing up, bud.
But it was a good session. One hell of a wrap up to a whole part of a campaign. Makes you wonder where we're gonna go next.
Well, we've already gone insane, so.
Nikolai, you're up.
Well, of course, the top of the list is having Remus back, while at the same time, the bottom of the list is knowing how it happened, while at the same time, perfectly makes sense because Nikolai would have done that. So, all the conflicts going on in Nikolai's brain. It's like, fuck. So, that's awesome. Being able to play the wonderment of how they got all that shit taken care of, all that shit built in just a few weeks. It was 6 years. That was fun. Finding out how the navigation system got quote unquote repaired. That was fun. Hopefully Nikolai and Mongo were able to find out that it doesn't need to have a attendant trapped in the thing.
Nope. Gold had. You guys have yet to talk to Gold. He's
Yeah.
been there the whole time. Whole trip.
Yeah. The encounter setup was pretty cool. Neat to see the way you did that with the whole timey-wimey stuff. That was kind of fun. The buff being under the direct enhancement of a god was pretty freaking cool. That was really neat. Let's see what else. The fact that somehow Nikolai survived relatively unscathed again.
Unscathed
Keep
is word.
bragging. Issue a challenge.
Not that I'm complaining. Just like, damn.
You know, there's a storm giant out there with a giant hammer with your name on it.
Yeah, probably. It was all in all really cool. The visuals of the arena were just kind of really neat. The whole butting of heads against nothingness and creation was pretty cool. Yeah, that's the top things on my mind right now. How about you, boss lady?
Redemption for last week. The biggest one. The rapid fire bombshells of getting back home.
Yeah.
And then next session, getting to unwrap those bombshells. And seeing your guys' satisfaction. There's really not a lot on this tonight. It was just mainly like, because it was mostly a combat session. But we will call it. Say goodnight, everyone.
Hey, everybody. Thank you for joining
Good
us.
night, everybody.
Appreciate the time and all the good stuff.